At this very second, I am ready, but we'll let other people show up first. Welcome everyone! How's it going? Finally. I'm just gonna go ahead, pause that, because I should have paused that a while ago. How is everyone? We all doing well today? I've chosen a different playlist. Sure, why not? So, welcome Elias. I believe I have a car of yours in here today. And welcome Fanny Faxbear. How's it going, bruv? And Groundhog, welcome back. We also have in here E-Dragon, Firebird, Space Warrior, Crownless. How's it going? I believe I have a car of yours as well today. And yep, that seems to be about it. The rest have all shifted up in the chat order. I am what? Okay, some weird stuff is happening in the chat. There are some interesting cars this week. There are some rather interesting cars that I am excited for. And then some other ones that just look a little bit jank. But we shall see how cursed they are. I've test driven a few of them. Oh, cool. There are some seriously cool cars this week. There are 3 cars in which I am like really excited to drive, and one I am excited to experience. But I will go over that in a minute. Me? Oh, you know, feeling fat as always, a little bit bloated. Aside from that, you know, doing pretty well. Went through a big whole coughing fit this week. For some reason, I was just coughing a lot. I think it might have been because I had some cheese that I was just eating throughout the week. So, yeah, me thinks me might be a little bit lactose intolerant more than what I was hoping. Wait, I don't remember uploading a car? Really? Oh. Then, I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. Welcome, Tartarcraft. OG stream? O stream. Ah, okay then. Now I get it. I have an online PE lesson at the... What? Hold on. So PE is physical education, correct? How do you have a physical education class online? Like, sure, there's a little bit of theory, but it's mostly about, like, exercising and learning how to play sports. I've got a fly in here. That's going to drive me insane. Anyway. Yeah, how do you just digitally exercise? Weird. Very, very weird. Neither have I uploaded anything in Reddit for months. That's unfortunate. I'm mostly awake because my... Yep, I read that. I think I know one that is an experience. This Volkswagen Golf GTI looking thing is the one I'm excited to experience the ambience of an 80s hatchback. Which... I'm going to be honest, I talk about 80s hatchbacks a lot, but I have never actually been in one. Ever. Cheese is too good. I think it's too... Yeah. So, I also have, like, a cholesterol issue, so I can't actually eat cheese or I might die. Anyway, let's go on and have a look at the cars before we delve too deeply into medical issues. Anyway, so we got this first one, built by committee. So, will it be good? Let's hope. Apparently, it's got a whole bunch of people doing what they excel best at. And I am saying that this is an old version of automation because it's got the old tires on there, but that is semi-slick. So I am expecting quite a lot from this car. I am noticing that they made their own custom lights. And for some reason, they thought that custom lights means that it has a brim. So they put a brim around the light. I hate that. Like, automation has made it so ubiquitous that they just think that that's what they should do, but sure, okay. Hey, Dormant Kabagadang, how's it going? I have a car in the works, just taking a long time to model everything. Yeah, I think I've seen you've posted that up a few times, that car that you're doing everything from scratch, where you wanted to do away with the silly brims and such. I want to see the AutoZam AZ1. It's the type of car I love to make. Small little with a small little engine. I really wanted, like, out of the K cars, because it was actually not uncommon here in Australia, because they were brought in as imports, was the, what is this Hawaiian song? Anyway, well, not Hawaiian, tropical song. The cappuccino. I really wanted one. And I still want one. Maybe not as much anymore because now they're just fervently overpriced, but still. Yay, strangers, welcome! Informatus Zero. How's it going? Yeah, lots of strangeness here. Yeah, made a little around it to cover up the frizzled edges of the cutouts. I would then just, use cutouts, use the patchwork stuff to like fill in that gap. Because that looks weird. I've been tempted to model the AZ one. Same. It is a rather cool one, but I think I'm more inclined to maybe try to model the cappuccino. Been a while since I've designed this. Oh, okay. Honda Beat was the K car I would like. Honda Beat, I know it. My brain is drawing a blank. Oh, yes. I do like this one as well, but it was a lot less common than the... What the hell? That does not look much smaller than a Mustang. I know it's like the camera angle and all that sort of stuff, but still, that's weird. I always felt it was smaller than that. But the cappuccino was actually common. I don't think I ever really saw a Honda Beat in real life. Only ever in like magazines occasionally. You suck at a Tartacraft at modeling? Fair enough. Everyone's got to start somewhere, so you could start off with that. Anyway, really wicked looking car. So we got old school brakes on here. Okay, so it's been modified with different brakes. They've tried to add more weight to the front, which this is a terrible way of doing it, but sure. Okay. May as well just like ruin my game's performance, or my computer's performance, just so then you can have the weight distribution you want. They've got a remote oil filter going into... nothing? That's an odd choice. I get the feeling it's meant to be going to an oil cooler, but they haven't done it, so I'll just assume that's what they're going for. What is the, they put in like 15 lines here or something like that. That is weird. I know they've tried to make it thicker. I'm surprised my computer can even handle looking at this thing. Anyway, we've got ourselves a V... My brain's not working. Is that a 12? Yeah, that's a V12. Yeah. Alright, and then for the rear suspension, we've got double wishbone. And then, once again, I don't know what sort of brakes there are. So let's hope that they're okay and balanced properly. I'm actually thinking about contacting Cesare again and doing a video on tuning brakes. Because usually in racing games, they'll have like a good brake balance, and then you can tweak it from there to however you want it to be. But from automation, if you stuff them up, it's really hard to figure out what's wrong. Or if BeamNG, when the automation exports it, the weight distribution is different from what automation says it's going to be, then you kind of have to do a whole bunch of mental arithmetic. And I don't think I'm actually that good at tuning brakes, honestly. So, like, yeah, sure, I could make a car stop really well. But they said having harder front brakes will cause a lot more washout in corners if you try to, what's the word? Trail brake into a corner. So I'm going to get them in, and we're going to go over that sort of thing. I think if they're willing, able, and available. Just look at the engine bay and not a part of it, and then all spaces in between. What? You're bad at brakes as well, Elias? Okay, cool. That might be something I do. There is so many fixtures in here. They're just... oh my god. I think I am actually getting a low frame rate sometimes. I think I have noticed it chug a few times. Then we've got this, which is not one single piece. It looks kind of cool though, but yep, look at all this. Look at all of that. Oh my god, there is so much in there. Anyway, let's have a look at the interior. Pretty cool looking. They got little pads on the seatbelt stuff themselves. Pretty wicked steering wheel. Now, I know that this does also rotate and everything, so they've done a fairly good job of making a custom steering wheel there, along with a badge as well. Now, this is part of the reason why I say that my way of doing steering wheels has its advantages. Because you can make a completely custom steering wheel, and then you can... bring in exactly what you want and have exactly all of this like detail and everything around there. There is the other one that was like the pre-made stuff. That's super simple stuff. I totally agree if that's what you want to use. That's also still not the easiest mod, but still you're doing a pretty awesome thing there. But it is limited, so they have their advantages. Easy, crude, but super duper effective, or really intricate detail, but a buttload more work. There's your trade-off. We made it look pretty from the outside. Fire wants you to know... wants you to look at the engine bay as a whole, Phil. Oh, okay, I'll have a look from the top in a minute. Oh god, this must have been a pain to make. There's a lot of detail in here, and there is a lot of pain, I'm assuming, in here. This thing has a lot of detail. My god, yeah, there is a lot of detail in here. I also noticed that they've got the dashboard going the right way this time. So that's pretty good. Considering that an automation engine has more triangles than a whole the whole BeamNG car, I try to limit my fixtures. Fair enough. That's up to you. But allow me to put this to you. Hold on, it's really hard to get in there. This little indicator stalk here, filled with polygons itself. Like, oh my god, there's a lot of polygons on this car, and it's not just the engine, which is like poorly exported, but anyway. Really cool. This doesn't look like a single piece either. Let's go have a look there. No? Okay, so it's only 2 or 3 pieces. Not what looks to be 100 because weird polygons. Anyway, lots of cool stuff there. Now, they want me to have a look at the engine from one exact angle, which would be this one exact angle. That looks pretty good. This car was created through the will of collaborate. But not the will of speaky English. Yes. It was created through the will of collaborate. Cool. I would have liked... I know that it's kind of a flashy thing, but to have seen this cross beam, I've seen a few of them on supercars were like flattened to like an oblong kind of shape. I would like to see that. I think that would have looked a little bit more fitting because round tubes are a little too unfashionable. You gotta have some sort of pizzazz to it. So I feel that like for that one, that's something you could think about, maybe for your supercar builds. And then, like, have some sort of joining section in the middle. I think it could look pretty cool. Phil, that is correct English. There is no issue with that English. This car was created through the will to collaborate. Ah, okay then. Yep, my bad. Me bad. Yeah, alright. I'm dyslexic, and I skim read sometimes. Anyway, this is pretty cool. They've even got details here, and a proper, like, dividing sort of section here. That's awesome. And then, lots and lots of fixtures for this. Oh my god. I get the feeling this thing is going to lag under braking. But anyway, let's move on to the next car. One where I can actually figure out what's going on with the brakes at the very least. So in here, we have... Oh no. Oh, that's... No, you've done a bad. So this is apparently the first car they've ever made. And immediately I could tell that this was made by a novice, because those brakes are itsy bitsy little tiny whiny. My god. Round tubes are too practical and have a purpose when rolling, so it doesn't fit the fashion theme. I agree, Groundless, you put it in quite the correct words. I went to a racetrack yesterday. F1 raced there for like 7 years, so that's cool. And there was a Ferrari Pista with a splitter and a wing. That engine bay looked gorgeous. So, cool. For some reason, this car reminds me of the Gordon Murray T50. I didn't think it did. Oh, but then again, yeah, there is a little kind of a little bit of the aesthetic. I get that, actually. Previous car would have been 4.24. The body for that supercar is up near 1 million triangles. Okay, so not the highest thing I've ever looked at when it comes to modeling. But yeah, still pretty darn freaking high. That's, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But we do have double wishbones and a giant V8. Not a big V8. A giant V8. And they've made it 60-degree V8. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be a Crown Victoria. Or a knockoff of a Crown Victoria. So, cross-plane, but 90 degrees. Then also, single overhead cam or direct acting overhead cam. I can't remember which one it is. Not double overhead cam like that. Let's check to see how many valves per cylinder this has got. That has 4 valves per cylinder. So yeah, this is not a Crown Victoria engine. At least they've gone with cast log and they haven't skipped the... sorry, not cast log, short cast. And they haven't skipped the catalytic converter because it's just convenient to have more power. I'm noticing a front drive shaft. So this is also all-wheel drive. This thing is not a Crown Victoria at all. Sports V8. Sure, I don't disagree with that. Yep, Crown Victoria. By Tord. Okay. I guess that's touching Forza and Gran Turismo territory. We actually tested it for frame lag, and Eka had no noticeable frame drop in his machine, which is 2 years old. I mean, mine's not particularly the top-end spec either. But I'm also streaming at the same time, and don't have it on lost quality, stuff like that. There is a possibility it will lag, but I don't know yet. I'll actually have to take it out. I just know that some more hyper-orientated vehicles lag, and I'm assuming that one with the higher polygons will also have a bit of a problem. P is over. That is so weird that you do P. This is a weird song I'm listening to. Anyway, let's have a look in the back. Once again, absolutely minuscule brakes. Why? Why have they done this? And then, yeah, it is all drive because there is drive in the rear as well. I'm going to skip this song. This is just weird. Getting some pings. Let's go ahead and block them. Don't ping me whilst I'm streaming. I know that some people like to do it. Like, I was talking to Shiny the other day, and they said that they like to leave the things open so they can get memes and all that sort of stuff. I don't like that. It's irritating. Also, the fact that they could have done it in my Discord and not sent it to me directly. So, lots of big no-nos done there by them, and I went ahead and blocked them. But they do have a car in today, so they should be here in the stream. You want to talk about high-end PCs? I have a PC that I bought for 40 PLN, around $10 USD. Oh, dear God. 100 to 0 and 2.3 kilometers for this? Oh, boy. I get the feeling that your brakes would melt and stop functioning. So you would have to basically be at the mercy of wind resistance to stop you. Maybe go a little bit uphill, might help. Just be concerned about not being able to then go to like stop rolling downhill. So you want to go uphill for a little bit and then crest just at the right time. Jesus. Feel triggered? Yeah, a little bit. Anyway, so yeah, this is also weirdly designed. I've noticed here that they've got this sticking out. Usually, I like to make an indentation for number plates and then have that there. That being chunky out like that doesn't quite look right. Though I don't use the in-game automation ones where it's got like the ginormous area for the number plate to fit, and then the number plate's just like right tiny in the middle, basically compared to the entire size of the thing. I think that's stupid, and none of them are actually a particularly nice shape either. So, do something custom. Make it work. There's a vent that is just a straight square. If you don't have anything else, just go ahead and use that. Put that in, make it big, paint the background mesh a normal kind of color, and then make it deep enough, stick a number plate in 3 dimensions in there, just a little bit indented, and then, hey, Bob's your uncle. That's good enough. This looks a bit weird. I do like the exhaust kind of poking down there like that. Drives car downhill, removes brakes at the bottom, cooks steak on them. Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay, then. My PC mouse is more expensive than my entire PC. That's crazy. Flintstones, yeah, the braking, you will have to do something. But at least they've got everything. They've got a fuel filler, they've got door handles, though. There's locks on the rear door handles. That's not common. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen that. And usually on, I mean, at least modern cars, they won't even have locks on either side of the front driver's doors. They'll usually only have it on the driver's side door. Save a couple of pennies per car. And if you make 1 million cars, then you've saved a couple million pennies per year. Anyway, we got one big vent at the front, and then no extra auxiliary vents. Also, this seems a little bit too high up. And there's not really a defined line around here. That's a bit weird. I feel like you could have done something different with that grill. That doesn't look quite right. And then also the lines of the headlights do not match the lines of the grill. Like you've got that coming in and then your grill is just straight vertical. You could either pick different lights to make them be parallel matching or anything like that, or have the lights go underneath the grill and then put the grill on a higher level. There's a little plus and minus button you can press to change which layer it's on to move the grill in front. Or you could have the headlights on top and line them up with the beams in there. Play around. That's a little bit lazy, but then again, this is your first car, so I will judge you basically on your aesthetic. At least you've done something and you put a little bit of a thing across here. Most people wouldn't bother with that much, but you have done it, so I do approve of you at least thinking about the style. I also feel as if the Crown Victoria would have like some sort of rubber bump stop down the side for like opening up doors or getting doors opened up on you in car parks and stuff. I know that they were going out of fashion around this sort of era, but I think the Crown Vic still would have had it. Also, I find the Crown Vic a bit weird with its name. Crown Victoria? I really felt that America is like anti-English royal family. Why is one of their most like ubiquitous cars, I don't know if that's really the right word, is named after royalty from another country? Sure, okay. Like town car front and Taurus rear. Yeah, I see a little bit of Taurus. We didn't really get the Taurus here though. It's the week's startup car. Yes, it is. Welcome, FW Stance. How's it going? We all start somewhere, to be fair. Yep, I get it. Getting Lincoln vibes more than the Ford. Isn't Lincoln Ford anyway? Just different badging and a little bit of a different look. Anyway, then we have this. Big fat brims. Now, this is going to be one of the first lights I work on to like remove the brim around. Not a big fan of Automation's brimming. And I think it would help if this one didn't have the brims around, because it looks just peculiar. Usually what a headlight is, and this is what I'm going to be doing, is the bodywork comes down and then it like, there's a gap after the bodywork, and it's usually rounded off, but not like coming out. Rounded off, it's just like the metal ends, and then the headlight kind of comes out underneath the gap, or around inside the gap where the headlight is. And I think that's going to be tricky, but I think I can do it. Did they put wipers on it? Oh, they've got an aerial on it. They've got side indicators. They've got all of the almost all the requirements, but no wipers. But that's fair enough. Wipers are tricky to do, and I forget them quite often. Then this one's got wipers on the windshield itself. Great. I mean, there are ways around this, so if you want because I know that windshield wipers look weird and wacky when it goes from like a different angle to go onto the windshield. I get it. So if you want to do this, just put like a black strip around the bottom to make it look as if like it's maybe a different sort of material. I don't know, something. Because that just looks a little bit weird. I don't know much about wheels, really at all, so I can't really comment on that. Elias, is this yours? Nice. Welcome, SBR SXD. How's it going, bruv? Anyway, so kind of the treatment, as I was saying. I'm going to give this the Nakaduck treatment, which I just did. I love how thick and chunky the rubber bomb stop is. That's pretty cool. The fuel cap, that's like... Sure, okay. It's a little bit chunky, don't you think? Goes against like the streamlined sort of flat sort of things that they were going for back in the 70s, 80s sort of area. I love the wheels. They do look pretty good. Then on the inside, we have 2 pistons. Okay, then double wishbones. And then coming out to the rear, because I don't see a motor out here. For some reason, the exhaust goes all the way down there and then makes a U-turn and comes all the way back out. We have a mid-transverse engine. And it looks fairly big. Actually, it looks very big. That's a big force. What the hell? Why is the exhaust housing invisible? That's weird. That's a weird export error I've never seen before. Anyway, big 4-cylinder overhead valve. Is that a carburetor? Or is that single point injection? I get the feeling that's a 2-barrel carburetor and not... yeah, that's 2-barrel carburetor. Interesting choice of engine. Also... Wait, hold on. It's mid-transverse, but they've moved it to be in the... Oh, okay. No, this is a main car. It is front drive. It's front drive rear engine. But I feel that they've done this with the new engine slider, the graphical thing. So I don't actually think it is rear engine. It just looks rear engine. Yeah, hardy har har har. I see what you've done. Automation exhausts are truly most efficient. Yeah, so now I know why this exhaust does this. This is because the engine was up here, and they moved it to the back. Suspiciously good, to be honest. Engine on my Mark II is finally rebuilt. It runs. It sounds like it should. Finally. Okay, good. Floating turbo. Oh, my rear engine, front wheel drive. Yep. Front drive, rear engine. You're sad? Why? Anyway, that's this is also not how I would do this setup either. But let's go have a look at the rear of the car. It's basic, very basic, but they've done a fairly good job. And this is one of the little tricky things that I do a lot of the times, which they've done here. Usually I'll 3D place the number plate though and hide this material wrapping around here. And then just place it in a little bit. But this is what I usually do for number plates, and I get the feeling that that's what they've noticed. They just didn't realize that I then place it three-dimensionally. Because you can also see that the number plate is a bit bent. And number plates aren't usually bent on cars. They are sometimes, but not usually. And especially not usually on the rear. Definitely a mean car. The engine is a direct-acting overhead cam. Nice, good, okay. Welcome, EJBMX and Vlogs. Or is that EJBMX and Vlogs? Welcome to the stream today. I mean, you get a better weight distribution. I don't think that's how that works. The guy has 47 kilowatts weight distribution. Doesn't really matter if it's super slow. Sure, kind of. You can hammer them into the right shape at home. What? Welcome, Gustav HP. Wait, hold on. Gustavo HP, how's it going? Welcome, 4i. How's it going? Wow, we got a big influx of people now. Big fan of your work, actually getting into Blender to make my own. Oh, nice. Is there a way to submit cars on the Discord? It's through Reddit, read the description. I had to give up on Discord. Oh yeah, Vlogs was on yesterday's stream. Huh? I'm confuzzled. It's giving me AV1 vibes. I don't know what an AV1 is. Let's have a look. AV1 car. This? Weird. Not what I would have thought of. Welcome. Abitzer. How's it going? That's quite the name there. Agnosion, welcome, bro. Daewoo Gaming North Korea. How's it going? I've taken the... You're from Shiny Odd. You sacrifices, yay. When I say yes to the stream, I meant the last stream my brain doesn't work. Okay, fair enough. Have a diff in the front and the engine in the rear, so the engine is light, then the center of gravity would be better? That's not how front-wheel drive works, unfortunately. You do still need a lot of weight to be on the front. Realistically, all you have to do is just move the engine back a little bit. Not all the way to the back to get a 50-50 weight distribution. 50-50 weight distribution is probably not particularly hard for a front-wheel drive, but you don't particularly want it because most people are just going to be like feeling the excitement of a car in a straight line from the traffic lights or stop signs, yada yada yada. And the further back your weight distribution is, the more your wheels are going to spin. So it's not going to be the greatest. You can have a forward weight distribution and overcompensate with like handling characteristics, like my Ford SD150, where that thing handles so nicely, even though it's a front-wheel drive car. AZ1, not AV1. Oops. AZ1. Nope, I don't get that. Like, I see it maybe a smidge because of the vent and the color. That's about it. The roofline at the back is interesting. Nah, I think it's fine. Like, in real life, this spoiler here is going to completely make this aerofoil here, if that's what that is, maybe that is a diffuser as well, completely useless. Because that's going to promote detachment of air, so then it doesn't create lift when the air gets sucked along the body to go down here. So the air's going to detach there, come down a little bit, but it's not going to hit this wing. Phil, what is a better way to achieve 50-50 weight distribution apart from adding 100 rear view mirrors? If you're willing to go to that extent, just go ahead and use node weights in JBeam editing. That's probably how I would do it. You can also get like very simple mods which people have made where it is just like weight nodes, and you put it into your thing, and then all you tell it to do is just add that slot in, and then it'll add weight around, and then I think they've got sliders on it to move the weight distribution around. It's closer to the first gen MR2, but then not so much. Yeah, I agree with Groundhog's assessment there. I don't think shifting the weight away from the drive wheels will do it any good in both launch and traction. Yeah, pretty much. So, cornering, you may be fine, but corner exit, you're going to suffer horrifically. Off the line, you're also going to suffer horrifically from moving the weight away from the drive wheels, which is why mid-engine is better on corner exit when it's rear-wheel drive compared to a front-engine rear-wheel drive. Front engine rear-wheel drive will usually give you close to 50-50. They'll try at least sometimes, but not always. So if you crash in the front, the car will set on fire because the gas tank is on the front. Nice. I don't think that's how that works. Why does my car always get reviewed last? Well, let's move on with the next cars anyway. So next we have the car from Wangan-inspired, whatever that anime is called. I've tried to watch that anime. It is really hard to watch. It is not a good anime. I don't think you've done a very good job of replicating it here. Also, those wheels are super thick. Let's have a look at Wangan. I hate the name of it as well. I hate the name Wangan. So, yeah, here you can see it's got a bumper in the middle, and it's got the vent continuing down below. Here you've just got the vent, and that's it. There's only a little bit of a vent. There's barely even a grill. Headlights look weird. I don't know what you've done there. That's peculiar. Then on the side, it's very bland. Whereas on this one, we've got like little screw holes around the thing. You could have done something for the wheel flares. What the hell? Anyway, this is built on the old version of automation, not the current alpha build. So there is mods for wheel flares. You could have used those as opposed to not. And then they have a detail line down around here. Now I know that goes with the body line, but you've not got anything on the side. This side is unfortunately just a little bit bland. Coming around to the rear. Bro, really? You're stuck on some taillights, and that's it? Like an exhaust? That's all you've got on here? No, that is no good. This is like one of the... So, the 240Z or the 280Z or whatever this actually is, this is not a basic looking car. It looks basic, but it really isn't. There's a lot of detail on these cars, and they look fantastic. What you've done is super duper lazy. I don't approve. If it doesn't have carbureted twin turbo i6 that makes 620 horsepower, it gets a 0 from me. Apparently it makes more than 600 horsepower, so that's going to be maybe an issue. Most of the effort is in the roll cage. I am noticing that there is a lot, so it's based off the 280. Roll cage is way too thick. Way too thick. Wangan Midnight Interior. Yeah, the tubing there, much smaller. This is chungus as hell, and you've used the muffler fixture. Alright, I don't mind that you haven't really done anything. Okay, why have you got a steering wheel and not a dashboard? This song is really fitting for this car. I feel that this is a beginner car. So we've got 2 beginner cars this week. Mid-drive, you have 6 wheels on... and power middle of the... Okay, then. How someone made a Z look bad? Yeah, unfortunately, I would actually say that this is bad looking. Like, the only saving grace for this is the fact that the car shape itself is pretty decent. This, no, not so much. Also, this, like, front splitter thing that you've done here, no good. Let's go back and have a look at the front of the car. Yeah, no. Yours looks nowhere near as good as the other. But let's go have a look at the technical details. Because you may have actually put more emphasis on technical details. Let's go have a look. They are fairly big brake discs, and we have 2 piston, double wishbone, decent. Then we have a big F-off turbo. Now, this is also old automation, so there is only single turbo option. There is no dual turbo option. So that's why they've done that. Dual overhead cam. Did it actually have a dual overhead cam? I'm not sure. Anyway, then through a big intercooler and fuel injection, individual throttle bodies. Do we have 4 valves per cylinder? We have 5 valves per cylinder. I'm going to make a car that only pulls the left... I did that already, Elias. That was a video I made, and BBC copyright claimed it illegally, and then I tried to dispute it, and then they illegally held up their thing. I should have tried to find it again, but oh my god, fuck the BBC. They're cunts, I hate them. There goes my monetization. 1 wheel at the front and the other one at the back on each side. Cool. Built the Citroen Elias. Flat 0 for me, engine isn't carb, single overhead cam. Yeah, I felt that it should be a single overhead cam for this era, but then again, I didn't know whether they got the RB engine in it, especially considering it has 600 horsepower. But anyway, let's move... Oh, hold on, we should check out the back. Hold on, is it all-wheel drive? Did they... Good, at least they didn't make it all-wheel drive. Like, I do like all-wheel drive, but that's very inaccurate. We have single piston, smaller brakes on double wishbones. Okay, cool. That's not so bad in the rear. Then we've got this one. This one I'm excited to... God damn it. I should probably move the F key for that, because I never use it, but I do accidentally press it. Anyway, we got this one. Really intricate design here. And they've tried to use things in an unorthodox way. Here's that fender flare I was talking about. They've fitted that in here. Unfortunately, they haven't cut away the old fender, so I can actually see it through there. No, that's fine. Still pretty freaking awesome looking. Cool little details in there. Got carbon fiber along with 2 different sorts of grills in there. Pretty nice. The rear... I'm not sure what that's meant to be exactly, but okay. The rear, very, very detailed. I love the fact that they got quad exhaust with the titanium sort of tip on there. Pretty nice. Tail lights do look a bit weird. The housing, I think, is what makes it look weird, because they're... If you're standing a bit taller, you start to, like, if you're standing at, like, normal height or you're in a van, you can't see the indicator here. It is also very hot in here. I'm going to go turn the air conditioning on. Sorry, I also had to put a band-aid on my foot because it was rubbing, and I hurt myself earlier today when I was working on my house. Looks like something Apollo would make. They do make some cool cars. Left-wheel drive, Jeremy Clarkson once told about Citroen would... Something weird like that, yeah. Midnight was a Racing Club. There's a really good Donut Media podcast. Yeah, I'm kind of over Donut Media. They made 700 horsepower Porsches in the late 80s. Yeah, I think Ruff did as well, and Ruff got really popular because of... What's that one game? Gran Turismo. Yeah. Then let's have a look at the wheels. They look like they're a little bit... too outy? That's a weird thing I don't think I've ever noticed before. Anyway, we've got modified brakes, so I don't know how many brake pistons this actually has. Push rod suspension. Let's move down to the rear. It is just rear drive, so that's pretty cool. We have modified brakes again, so I do not know what sort of brakes we have on push rod into a big V8. Dual overhead cam. How many valves per cylinder do we have here? 5 valves per cylinder, so it's like a Ferrari. Okay, pretty cool. Can we tell what sort of crankshaft it has by looking at it? I don't think so. That's unfortunate. Anyway, twin turbo, so maybe, yeah, a little bit McLaren inspired. I think I get a little bit of that sort of feeling from it. They got a lot of detail right here. I wonder what that's meant to be. Is it a signature or something, or is it just like the brand symbol? Oh, the air conditioning just kicked in. Oh, that's so good. You like Donut Media? Even their info from Donut Media isn't very true. Okay. I can't stand Donut Media. Donut Media teach me a lot about cars. Fair enough. If you're a beginner to cars, it's not that bad to get into. There's a lot of scientific things that they used to have. Those are good and handy. Also, high-low with the Z's was amazing. I felt that they didn't do, like, a very good job of testing it. And then it all came down to a performance test, mostly. Anyway, let's have a look on the interior. That is quite peculiar looking. Okay. We have down here some extra little gauges. So let's say our head is up here where it should be, right about there. Okay, yeah, nah. I feel like they should be a little bit more facing towards the driver, but that's all right. Then in here we've got the digital dashboard, which we all know about. And are these made of carbon fiber? No, I think that's just... Yeah. Anyway. Pretty decent stuff in here. Looks pretty good. The single windshield wiper. I'm wondering. Let's use my finger on the screen. Yeah, that's going to struggle to reach the edges, unfortunately. Cool. I'm excited. I've also just realized my brain didn't register the fact that they've got a Bugatti front grille there. Rip Marty's Daihatsu, though? Oh, I know! Oh my god, I know! That was... so arbitrary and random! What? Apparently they did something with, a motorbike where Marty did that to him a while ago? But that's just a... like, that's a dick move. That's like... god damn, this fly! Stop somewhere, fly, so I can squish you, please. Stop buzzing around. What about seeing in the rain? It's about looking cool and saving weight. Sure, okay. This fly is driving me insane. What are you doing? Anyway, then we've got this... god damn, this car, fly. It's just orbiting me. That's all it's doing. It's just going around and around and constantly getting in my field of view. Okay. Then we got this weird, cool, wacky vehicle. What is it again? Is that 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, so this is a V16. I like this little detail down here. I never noticed that before. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, it's just one fixture. But still, I wish that fixture was available in automation right now in the new alpha build. Then got little, like, skull heads that I never noticed. One thing I should mention about these skull heads, they are incredibly high res. So, if you're having performance issues, it might be because you have one of these, like, fixtures that these guys had. They are so incredibly high res that it is just... That's why I didn't like to use them. It's because they were just too high res. I'm also noticing that a lot of the times my keyboard is just sticking on the key after I've let go of it. And I think that might be because we're just dealing with a lot of cars open right now that are like lagging my computer just a little bit. And sometimes it's missing key presses. The color scheme on this is awesome. Yeah, it's the same as that Porsche from last week. Then we got like this really cool valve cover. That is really awesome. I know exactly the fixtures they've used here, but it still looks pretty freaking awesome. No radiator fixture. Oh, no, that's a fail. Anyway, big open air sort of thing up here. Nice. Lots of cool detail. Then coming around here, we got OVL. That's an F, right? Or is it a J? So it's a fixteen or a jixteen? That's not an S. Like, I grew up with cursive. That's not an S. Anyway. BeamNG is crashing a lot. Last day? Oh, really? That's unfortunate. Pixteen? That's not a P. Like, if you don't know cursive, that might look like a P to you, but that's not a P. That is a S? Or is an S? No. So that's your regular cursive S. So the one distinctive thing is it. The two distinctive things, I should say. It's got the one line that comes up through the middle of the S, and then you've actually got an S that goes this way, so it crosses over twice the middle line. This has only a once-over cross. That's not an S. Unfortunately, I know that they may have been misled by maybe the mod maker, but that's not an S. The font fixture says it's an S. That's unfortunate. They've got it wrong. That's not an S. Like, it doesn't have the distinctive features of an S, unfortunately. So yeah, they've got it wrong. I won't hold it against you then, I suppose, if that's what the mod people made it as. But yeah, no. Cool. I love the fact that this has lights in there, and I'm assuming that that's because this is the brake lights. When I was young, that was an S. Oh, unfortunately, it's not. No, it's not a P either. Okay, let's have a look at cursive P. There we go. These are cursive Ps. It is neither of those. So I would say the two defining features is, one, it comes in and then down, like a V. Then it goes around and comes to here. And then if it is just a capital P, sometimes you can then stop and then start writing the next letter. Or if you're going to write like a normal P, it then comes back out from underneath the P. And that is weird. But that's what they do. I believe it's like an... It almost looks like an F, but like the wrong way around. So I'm more inclined to say it's a J. Yeah, so it's more likely to be a J than anything else. Maybe an F, but it doesn't look like the capital F. It looks like the small f, which is why I don't think it's an F. So yeah, unfortunately, they got it wrong. For capital S, in that particular font, that is an S. Oh, okay, so the font is wrong. Weird. All right. Yeah, so some fonts do get letters completely wrong. Like, there was a big thing where fonts like people, and nobody seems to know why it was happening, but they were getting the at symbol wrong. They were making it like an L, which is not an at symbol. But that and a few other things, like there's been other things. Cursive lessons with Phil. I grew up with cursive and I like cursive. So yeah. Why don't we just handwrite with normal letters? Sure. I do like the dual fuel tank fillers. That's pretty cool. If we got brake lights down here and there, why do we have this? Is that like an indicators maybe? That might be... But then again, it's got 2 lights down there. Maybe it's too low. So they had to have some that were actually higher, maybe. I don't know. I feel this being like an old body, they wouldn't need to have much detail at all. Anyway, let's go have a look at the running gear on said beastie. We have a very weird, like, small brake disc compared to the brake pistons, but there is 2 piston brakes there. So I don't know how the brake is going to be. Is it going to be overcooked because the brakes are small? Or is it going to be okay because actually it's meant to be this big? I don't know. Also, if this is meant to be a drag car, the front tires are usually really narrow. Also, the material on here is very weird. It's like split down the middle. That is strange. Script, I've heard of that. What if it's like that old-fashioned S that looks like an F without a cross? High-mounted taillights? Maybe. I only use cursive. Yeah, I did some questionable JBM work then. Well, I gotta go. Don't know how long will I... Okay then. See you later, Tatacraft. Let's go in and have a look at the rear now. There's a lot of fixtures in here. It's a lot of effort. We have 1 piston, brakes. Okay, that's all we got. That is push rod suspension. Okay, that is a choice. I probably wouldn't have bothered with push rod on such an old vehicle. If this is meant to be like a high-powered drag car, they probably would have put a thing on it. Solid axle, which this would have come with a solid axle. If you have more things in a car, then you're going like a more failure points, like a independent rear suspension. It's going to be more likely to fail. Also, you get a lot more rigidity out of a solid axle. So I really feel that this should have come with a solid axle. Not just for like the rigidity and the strength and all that sort of stuff, but it's also because this car, creating so much power with so much traction, is going to be putting so much torque into the vehicle that it becomes a bit of a problem. I'll be living soon too. Freezer is only at 16 degrees Celsius. Okay then. Then we've got this cool looking thing. These taillights look actually really accurate to the Peugeot, which it's trying to copy. I don't know about this black line though. I might have to look that one up. We've also got a weird thing in here. What is that? Has this not exported correctly? Is that what that is? I think so. Yeah, I think that didn't export correctly, which is unfortunate, and I do know how to fix that now. So on the front and on the rear, you will have to do a little bit of extra work. What you'll have to do is you'll have to like change the shape of something that's using a cutout, kind of like this number plate here, or this bit that would have been here, or a light. Just reshape it a little bit on the scale. That will do it, and you can just put it back to how it was. Do that front and rear before you export, and that should fix the issue. Yeah, KitKat? Oh, okay then. It was 25C a few hours ago. That is a slow fridge. Is this the 206 or the 306? I believe it's meant to be the 306. Anyway, coming around the side here, we've got some weird things happening here. What is that? Ah, okay then. They've tried to fill in everything. And then they've missed a big gap! Oh! Points off. Then we got a fuel filler there, but a fuel filler here. Is this mid-engine or rear engine? No. So why, like, I thought maybe one was for oil or something. But, okay. Okay, that's a choice. No side indicators. That's... Ooh. Cool looking on the front end. The headlights look very accurate. You've got a line down here, and I think I know why you've tried to... Oh, no, that's a part of the body, is it? Okay, no, that's just weird. Hello, and I am late again. Elijah Speed, how's it going? Yeah, pretty cool car. Pretty nice looking. I like the fact that you've got like a bonnet latch sort of meta going on there. I like that you've got cutaways on the wheels. Unfortunately, there's a bit of a line there. I won't mark you down too much for that. So you've done a really good job of trying to get rid of it at least. Then in here, we've got 4-piston brakes. Okay, let's hope that that doesn't cause an issue. What do we got? It is the new version of automation, so hopefully that actually works for you. Then only front-wheel drive and a massive exhaust. It's so big! Anyway, we got an transversely mounted 4-cylinder individual throttle body, not direct injection, so it is an older engine. Naturally aspirated 4-cylinder with 4 valves per cylinder. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. Then we got more of the same on the outside. Then we got this. I feel maybe you could have done something about that. If it doesn't have ITB, I'll be disappointed. Well, it does. Both fuel caps are actually accurate? Really? Some cars have weird body lines like that over the headlight that can remove the plastic in the paint options. Weird. It is looking pretty cool, this car. I am liking it a lot. Then moving on to the interior. Got a full roll cage. I feel that this might be a little bit thick, but still a lot better than the other one that we saw. I'm not sure what this is meant to be. It's not a fuel cell. It looks a little bit wide for a tire. Yeah, it's a bit wide for a tire. Maybe there's 2 spare tires in there? I don't know. Moving into the front there, this dash actually looks pretty cool. I can see that they've used a bunch of different things in here. And then we've got some bugging out of some fishes because there's lots of overlap here, unfortunately. Infinite TV, welcome. HR to you as well, even though I don't personally have HR. I thought it might have been a spare tire, but it is fairly big. Is there multiple things here? I could see seam lines on this. Oh, okay. I was about to wonder what this song was. Anyway. Sure, okay, this'll do. Standoff shifter? That's peculiar. I feel that might be for, a sequential shifter, maybe. Because I don't think they would have done that with a... Okay, let's go with this one. I might have to ditch this playlist because I was just trying it out for the hell of it. Anyway, moving on to the next car. This one does look pretty freaking cool. I'm noticing like a weird meshing issue. Getting some like weird body shape lines. Weird. Anyway, unfortunately, there's not really a whole lot of detail here. I feel like there would have been just a little bit more detail around there. But it still looks pretty good. They've got a line up here, they've got rubber bomb stops along here, and then more rubber sill down there. Just trim pieces. Yep, somehow the 2 fuel caps are accurate. Yeah, I read that already. A frickin' A? Larder? Where's a larder? I don't see any larders. This isn't a larder. This is more like a Golf than anything else. Or a different sort of Volkswagen. What's with the kindergarten vibe? I don't know, I just felt like playing something different this week. Then on the interior, pretty cool looking. Got some nice gauges up there. A little bit shallow, but still that works pretty decently. And the interior looks fairly completely enclosed. I am happy with that. Good work. There's not really anything I can fault here. They've even got like the extra footrest area, which is a detail which you don't see too often. But yeah. Well, hold on. What did I just see here? Oh, okay, door handle. Anyway. This reminds me of the VW Scirocco. That's the one I might have been thinking of. Two-piston? Yeah, two-piston brakes. Is this modern or old? This is, I think, the more recent version of automation. McPherson struts on the front. Then we have a longitudinal 4-cylinder engine. Carbureted, I think? Yeah, 2-barrel carbureted. This will be probably a lot of fun. You can see that they've tried to make some fixtures the shape that they want, and it's like poking right into the engine bay. Let's follow this down. Hold on, we don't have front drive. Good. Let's go to the back here. We have rear drive. Good. Semi-trailing arm. So it's going to be very lively in the corners. I'm excited to try this one out. This one might actually be really fun. Average German daily car? Sure. Okay, now this playlist is garbage. Is Fido about to get banned? Almost banned them. Let's get rid of that playlist. That playlist sucks. Let's go with a mood. Let's go with calm for a mood. See how that works. Little too calm. Okay, that works. Is it possible to cheat fuel economy with J-beam files? Yes, it is. Looks more like a Simca than a VW? I don't know what a Simca is. No. It clearly doesn't look more like this than a VW. Anyway, moving on to this one. From this angle, it looks actually a little bit like lumpy and like it's got deformities like elephantitis or something. Alright, catch you later, E-Dragon. The clock instead of the tachometer is very Volkswagen? Wait, really? Is that a thing they've done? Hey! Cool. Oh, maybe that's their, like, RPM, and it starts at 0 and goes all the way around to 12. That might be it. Because it's got the thing there, and also normal hands. I mean, it could be the second hand, but I doubt they would have made the second hand so jump-outy. Might be a little bit distracting or whatever. So, this is meant to be a kit car. I very much disagree with the headlight placement, but apparently this is what the, was it? It was B something or other, right? Hold on, what was the name of the person that was supposedly have been the one to have built it? Yeah, Bubba built this car. So apparently this is what Bubba wanted. It's a clock plus RPM, I thought so. Does Reddit not allow editing of links in comments? So we're Vixen. Welcome, by the way. If you go into... if you're using Google Drive, all you have to do is change the privacy settings of it to be viewable, if that's what you're talking about. And the link doesn't change. It's exactly the same link, it's just now a viewable link. Because I did an update to the new upload, I kept displaying the old dead link. I'm confused as to what you're talking about. But anyway, I'm not sure why they've got a fuel filler right in the front there. That seems like a big issue for, like, dumping fuel over the front of your car and ruining your paint. But that's their choice. So apparently this is meant to be like a fiberglass body, which you can set up however you want it to be set up. And that's why they've got, like, the headlights down here, which would be a problem for actually getting, like, past any sort of regulatory body, because you're meant to be able to sustain from pretty much any angle a 5 mile per hour, I believe, collision, and not have any damage to the car. And if you hit on those lights, I'm pretty sure your car's gonna get fucked up. But then again, I don't know how it is for kit cars. Why was I able to add a CVT to a DeLorean, but when I try with any other car now, after changing one line that is essential for CVT, it reeks? I don't know. I've done the CVT once, and I just kind of never really bothered to pick it up again. And I never made a video on it, unfortunately. We got single piston here, double wishbone, copper chassis rails. Sure. I mean, I know that's not their fault. Then coming out to the back here, we've got single piston, double wishbone suspension. So when it comes to a lot of kit cars, they will actually favor double wishbone, because double wishbone, when made by hand, is actually really quite simple to make compared to most other suspensions. So a lot of them will have double wishbone suspension. It's also a very common sort of thing, so you can take a suspension strut and spring, or like a lot of the stuff from McPherson struts sometimes if you're careful enough, or just the plethora of cars out there that have any sort of independent suspension setups. You can take the things from there. So like multi-link, double wishbone. There are a few other ones, but they're a lot less common, but you can potentially take from them as well. Where was I? Cool. Welcome, Sin and Joachim Keilhammer. Welcome. Simca 1307. Alright, let's have a look at the Simca 1307. No. Once again, headlights are different, and the rear tail looks a lot different. Generally a little bit, not actually a lot, but a little bit of the body shape I can kind of get from what you're trying to say about the other car. But no, it is the S1 Scirocco? Is that how you spell it? I don't know how to spell Scirocco. Nah, that's how you spell Scirocco. Oh, no, that's SI. Hold on. S1. There we go. So this is actually more akin to the car that they're copying. So if you're wondering, that's what it is. Welcome, Game Boy Toroyster. I'm just going to call you Game Boy. How many cars have we gone through? I believe this is the second to last car. Yeah. So we're just finishing off this car. We're going to have a look on the interior. Okay, that's, let's see what they've tried to do here. Old school sort of style. This is usually now only for convertibles, but it does have a different colored roof. So maybe you could pop the roof off. I'm not sure. The reason why you don't see this very often anymore is because this is very drag inducing, and also creates just a little bit of lift. So you generally want to avoid that, especially on supercars. So, like, I don't mind it. It looks dated though, because you just don't see it anymore. Let's have a look at the interior. Once again, the handles for moving the seats forwards are on the inside, which means if you want to, like, put anything behind a seat, you know what, actually? No, maybe you get into the car, then you pull that forward because you're already in the car? I don't know. Usually the handles to, like, pop a seat forward go on the outside. Or pick the version that doesn't have it. Or paint it invisible, that's also an option. Because I don't think you're really going to need that too much. Wow, that seat is really stretched out horizontally. That is weird. Also, the steering wheel is really far away. That is really far away. You know what? I bet they've fallen for that old issue. Yep, the dash is in line with the door. That's not how cars are. Usually dashes come out like this far on a door. Like quite a distance. Sometimes they take out a huge amount. Let's have a look at the Audi R8 interior. Is that one particularly egregious? Unfortunately. Okay, here we go. So here on the... No, that's not a very good photo either. My god, has nobody taken a picture from outside the car to the interior of the car? What's happening? No? That's getting close. You can see there's a little bit of a pop out. That's actually not very much. Maybe the R8 is a bad example. Let's go the 360. I can't think of another different Ferrari right now. Well, there's something you can see. You can see that it sticks out so far that it's like molded into the door to actually line up. Can we get a better picture? You can see here it comes out quite a bit. That's a shit photo. Why is it even suggesting that? Anyway, you get the idea. This dash being back so far, that's not correct. Hey, Aero Racer, how's it going? Hey, Phil, is there a way to make interior materials look correct in BeamNG? Upgrade to the alpha build. Otherwise, you have to go through and you have to edit the materials file in your mod after you've exported it. It's to give you that hyperspeed feel a little bit, but then again, your hyperspeed feel is going to be like, oh no, I've been detached from the steering wheel because I can't reach it anymore. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's just too far away from me. Toyota Sahara has a very noticeable one. Okay, let's have a look. Toyota Sahara. Okay, then. Okay, you can see it a little bit there. Still, there are ones that stick out a lot more, and I just can't think of on the top of my head. Alright, somebody's about to get banned again. Okay. Block. Don't message me whilst I'm streaming, unless you can, it's like an unavoidable sort of thing. I think that general idea is to have steering wheel above the end of the seat. It's usually over the end of the seat, so let's go back. Okay, yeah, no, it does kind of come in line, but it is over a little bit. That's set up for a really tall person. That's probably set up for a more regular sort of sized person. There it overlaps a fair amount. There's no, like, good side-on photos. Like, that one's fairly far back, that one. It's also, like, 1 in a million that's actually side-on. God damn it, nobody takes good photos of interior to help me explain my point. What? Anyway, I don't understand what's happening in the chat anymore. This is... The exhausts feel a little bit too out to the side. And, like, as a result, you can see the exhaust tips like that. That's weird. Also, the rear spoiler... sorry. Might be a spoiler, might be an aerofoil. It's probably used as an aerofoil, but... yeah. Not so bad. Windshield wiper looks like it'll fit all the way around, but... It's going to, like, cut across and you're not going to get, like, a full view. Yeah, no. That's not going to, like, give you a good view, unfortunately. Then we have this cool-looking Jeep thing with really super thick and wide tires. That is very, very wide tires. Anyway, I love the fact that they've bothered to put the hinges on there. They've got knacker ducts on there, but the old knacker duct, not my knacker duct, so that's a fail. When to walk the dogs, what did I miss? Stuff. The wing looks like it would push air onto the car. It is very thick, I do agree with that, but I don't think that's quite how that works either. It's quite surprising to see nobody tired and make a beach buggy for the... Oh, tried and made a beach buggy for the kid car. Okay, that would have been cool. I get the feeling this is meant to be a latch, so then you can remove the roof if you want to. Because I know that that's meant to be a thing. Unfortunately, it's also, like, on the door? That's an issue. That is an issue. Then we've got... Unless maybe that... No, I don't understand how that works. We've got a fuel filler there, so at least they've got that. They got wing mirrors, looks pretty cool. The interior looks pretty decent. The interior is complete, at least. So that's pretty good. Got everything in here you need. Ah, we've got extra shifters in there. Do we have a... No handbrake, though. Okay. Well, sorry, I think this is probably a range selector. I don't think that would be a diff locker or anything. I've never seen a diff locker since 2010. So I don't know what diff lockers look like anymore. I just know that they're sometimes problematic. Sorry I'm young and trying to get into physics. So sorry if I'm not accurate with stuff. That's fine, I don't particularly mind. Hey, see if the tire is... See if the tire back is the same size as the tires. See if the tire in the back is the same size. You mean same as the front tires? Sorry, hiccup then. Hiccup burp. I mean, they kind of look the same, but they are just like really thick tires. Let's go have a look at the running gear. We have 3 piston brakes. Okay, this must be a heavy vehicle. We then have double wishbone. We have drive out to the front. So it's not like a solid axle, which... If this is meant to be like a company's first off-roader, like hardcore off-roader, I would have thought maybe they would have gone with a solid front axle. Especially if it was from the 80s. It probably would have done that, but I don't know. Maybe they had more experience with independent suspension, so they decided to go with that. Who knows? That is, like, really weirdly polygonal in all the wrong ways. God, I hate Automation's exporter when it comes to that. What the hell? I've never noticed that the inside of the... whatchamacallit is all colored and detailed. Why? Why is it that detailed? You don't need to have a degree in rocket science to be good at making cars and automation. Yeah, I like to just go over things to let people know things. I'm not saying that you should have done it this time round, that's a big fail. I just like to say things, and if I say big fail, I don't know, I'm just kind of messing. The alternator? Yeah. Anyway. We have a... Is that a 5-cylinder? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it is a 6. And then it's double overhead cam. For the 80s, that was less common. Maybe they would have done it for the sports. Oh, it's double overhead cam, 2 valves per cylinder. That's more of an early F1 sort of thing, or racing sort of thing. Not so much a road car sort of thing. Very rare to see that. But anyway, let's follow it down to the rear. We have the big Chungussy exhaust. Then we have multi-link solid axle suspension. And is that meant... I think that might be a drum brake, but it exported a disc as well. Because I could see a drum brake on there. So that's... Interesting choices have been made. Sure. Anyway, so... When I say that this is multi-link solid rear axle... The way they've got suspension set up is actually a multi-link solid axle. You'd notice that there's no panhard bar? I think that's because they don't want to have it like not lining up with the chassis or anything like that. But yeah, it should have like a panhard bar and more of a trailing arm sort of thing or a spring across. This isn't a very common sort of solid axle suspension setup. This is actually quite an uncommon suspension setup. You wonder it has 100,000 polygons? Yeah, something like that. I love how detailed automation is, but there should be a simplistic export. I don't know about that. Maybe. Sure, okay. Option where the outside of the engine looks detailed, but the insides are simple for better FPS. Sure. Does anyone have an issue with the V12 in automation? The sound files get corrupted and it sounds staticky in Beam. Sometimes it'll do that, but that's with the new alpha belt. What do we have for brakes again? Oh, that's right, yeah, drum brakes. Okay, so that is the final car we have today. So yeah, some people have problems with the exhaust notes. I've had a little bit of the issue. I thought it sounded good because it was only a little bit, and then I realized there was a glitch later on. But some people, it's like everything just sounds like hot garbage, which is unfortunate. Anyway, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Then we're gonna load a different map. Actually, you know what? We'll load the different map. Then I'll take a drink of water. So we're going to start off with this one. This one looks like it's meant to be a track car. So let's take that to... Oh, this is incredibly laggy right now. Let's bring up this. I believe this is the Gear Falcon Elder Jal. Let's have a quick look at the name. Yep. I don't know how to pronounce this. Anyway, this is made by Firebird, Kjorn, who I haven't seen in a while, and Eke Min, who's not in the stream right now, I don't think. Anyway, $420,000. Haha, funny number. Its handling is crafted such that any man with suitable money can drive it, while also fitting the best races. Just a little bit of a contradiction in terms. Usually you don't give race suspension to a millionaire because they won't drive the car and then they just won't like it. Firebird is in here? Yeah, I know Firebird's in here. Anyway. Ekai is in Tasmania and sleeping. Fair enough. That might be a custom sound. Also, that seems quieter than the music, so I think... Yep, I've got the music, the audio turned down too much. There we go. You know what? I want more upbeat than this. Let's get something else. Genre? Let's go. Is that dance? Yep, dance and electronic. Let's go with that.
Swear I won't forget.
Nope, no lyrics, please. Lyrics just make it really hard to hear, like the person talking. Phil, I know you haven't looked at it properly because you haven't seen the door handles. I'm pretty sure I did see the door handles. Yeah, just... Is there like a thing about it? I'm clicking on it, nothing happens. Oh, you mean that there's no outside door handle? Okay. I know TVR... God damn it. Oh, those were about the same person. Okay. Exclusive coupe doesn't have lyrics. Okay. The door handles outside there are up by the window. Oh, is it meant to be a glass thing? Is that what that is? No, that's not right. Oh, wait, hold on. You reach in there. Okay. Interesting. I thought you could have done away with it. I know that TVR had, was it the Cigaris or something like that? I can't remember. No, it would have been... Might have been this. I can't remember which one. But, like, they have a little button on the underside of the mirror that looks a little bit like a wart, and that's where the door handle is. It's like a button to press that. It's weird. This is sounding pretty cool so far. Does it have... Yes, it does have fake hidden arrow. Nice. Good, so at least we know that that's not an issue. Okay, well, I haven't put on the custom traction control for this, unfortunately. That's a lot of acceleration away from the line. The brakes started off really cold. They're at 1 degree, which is weird. This thing has, like... Okay, right there. Understeer. But then it comes back into traction. Ah! And then, yeah... You try to feel good and accelerate out of a corner, and you get your head bitten off, which leads me to believe this is not for the everyday rich man that doesn't know how to drive a car at all. Unless the everyday rich man that doesn't know how to drive is also a bit of a grandma, which does actually happen. A lot of people buy supercars and then are like really slow drivers. I have been behind a Ferrari in Adelaide, which is very rare, mind you. There's not many in Adelaide near where I live. But, yeah, this person was driving like super duper slow. And it was so infuriating because it was a single lane road without overtaking opportunities. Oh, it becomes really loose at high speed. So, let's hope that your millionaire rich person with no driving skills isn't also a bit of a daredevil, or they will die. Like one that comes to mind, Paul Walker and the Porsche Carrera GT or whatever it was that he was driving. Like he was decent at driving, but not good enough to be able to keep that car from killing him. You don't know much about TVR? I don't know, they're pretty cool. I know little bits of information here and there. I know about the history, but I don't know much about the theme, apart from the fact that it's basically a small... Damn it! Oh, and then it's going to go into slowdown mode because of impact detected. Paul Walker was the passenger? What? That's not right. I'm pretty sure Paul Walker was actually driving. The everyday rich man only drives their cars to about 100 kilometers an hour? Maybe. Pretty good brakes. Nice. Very confidence-inspiring. Yeah, the Porsche test driver was the driver? Huh. Either way, those sorts of things. I'd talk about Rowan Atkinson and his crashing his McLaren F1, but he's also crashed normal cars as well, so maybe he's just not a particularly good driver. If you don't know, Rowan Atkinson is Mr. Bean. Okay, if you're careful with this car and not a lead foot, it's a lot better. There seems to be like sometimes, if you're like going against how inertia wants to be, it'll sometimes, yeah. There's kind of like that. You see that? Like you turn in, and then the car goes, wait, hold on, you don't actually have the traction to do that. Then it goes into understeer. It kind of like wobbles to an understeer, which is weird. So let's see if you can see what I mean whilst I try to mitigate it. It might still happen. I think maybe I have to trail brake to make it a lot better. Yeah. But then if you try to trail brake, I know this is an off-camber corner, but still, if you try to trail brake, it might accidentally break traction, which is not what you want to do. Why is it so twitchy right now? I braked too late. And nope, okay. Trail braking does not remove that, like, wobble back understeer. Now, I have had this understeer previously on other cars, even ones that I built myself. I just never... been able to verbalize it before, so yeah. Interesting. Aside from that, it actually handles pretty nicely. You just have to drive to its standards, not it being designed for you. Okay. Well, it didn't like Cossacks, and now it's unsettled. And accelerate down the road. It can do trail braking to some extent. Oh, yeah, no. It can, but it doesn't fix the understeer issue. Yeah, no. It's not a race car level of trail braking. And I don't know how to achieve that anymore. I used to be able to achieve it like a couple of BeamNG updates ago, but I haven't been able to do it ever since. So I'm going to bring in Cesare. We're going to do a video about brake tuning, hopefully. And hopefully we can figure out the secret behind it. I think I may have just seen front wheel hop. Or axle hop is the technical term. So the car doesn't let you go ballistic, but it feels quite natural. And a little bit soft, but soft in a safe way. Except right now, like, this thing is very twitchy at high speeds. Oh, this could actually do with a little less front downforce. Maybe a less front downforce and more front tire. So then that way, at slow speeds, you don't have so much understeer. And at high speeds, you don't have so much twitchiness. That might help. Oh, okay. I had a lot more speed going into it that time. It does a 155 around automation test track. Oh, nice. From the inside, not only the steering works, but the gauges too. Yeah, I did actually notice that. I watched the video launch announcement on this. So let's show off their hard work. So, very cool. You can see that this steering wheel, like they've made everything there actually a part of the steering wheel to move together. That's pretty good. Then you can also see that it's got like, it's really cool. Elongated? Ah! Yeah. Also, this is 001 car belt. They don't say that when you get to like 007 because the holders of the estate may sue you. Now, what was it? The I think it was a Peugeot was going with their normal nomenclature, and it turned out that one of the cars was going to be called the 1007, and the estate or like the copyright holders told them, no, you can't call it that. You have to call it the 1007. But yeah, that's a thing that happened. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, nah! Yep, nope, that was me bad, but also I felt like I was unfairly punished. No, disproportionately punished? Punishment didn't match the crime. I made a bit of an oopsie, and the car was like, you know what, no, there's maybe too much front brake bias. Why is that flickering? What is that? Is there a texture issue? Well, now I know that it's actually like weird. Oops, that was the wrong button. That's the right button. Yeah, I think there's a texture issue there. Anyway. Gotta love Triumph Vauxhall over a Rover AK TVR. What? Okay. I didn't know that TVR did stuff with Vauxhall. Anyway. Welcome, Joachim. Oh, wait, no, I've already said hello to you. Sorry. Some quick research. Paul Walker died in the passenger seat of the red Porsche Carrera GT driven by his... Oh, okay then. I thought it was the other way around. Then at 100 miles per hour, Roger lost control. Okay then. I thought it was the other way around. How did this? It did a Viper? Okay. What body does that car use? One of them. Almost 960 downloads on this after 6 days. Pretty decent. Porsche 911 is called 911 because Peugeot sued them in France. Ah, yes, I know that one. TVR is just short or sort of Trevor? Short of Trevor? Short for Trevor. My brain is so bad. I'm not entirely sure anymore. Some Ferrari. Can't look because it's 4.1 and I'm 4.2 now. Oh, okay, you're talking about which body it uses. Anyway, let's move along. And next is the Tord Crown Victoria V8 Sports. We're on a racetrack. That's a reasonable place to use. I hate this fly so much. There are a few things in life worse than this fly right now. Oh, bogs heavily off the line. It's also incredibly slow. Ah, damn it, that sucked. Let's try that again. Oh, okay. It's a manual. Let's turn off ESC, okay? There's no, like, sports version of ESC. That was weird. Phil's got... Oh, okay, yep, you're right. Hold on. Let's go ahead and give it a Phil score. I have to open up another one of these, don't I? Sorry about that. I completely forgot that that was the thing I'm doing now. Stream score. Okay. So, styling. Control E. Let's bring that car up again. For a very expensive car. Finally able to make it. Welcome, Just Ollie. How's it going? For a really expensive car, it is a very sedate style, I will say. There's a lot of cool detail on it, but it's very calm looking. Like, you don't look at that and go, wow, I'm a kid and I want to put that as a poster on my wall. Yeah, no, you don't get that here. It's very, yeah, sedate. So it looks nice, but it's not flamboyant, and especially not flamboyant for a supercar, so it's only going to get a 7. The acceleration felt fairly good, so we'll give that a 7. It wasn't like hypercar, but it's still pretty darn good. Handling is fairly decent, but I feel it was a little bit middling. That understeer sometimes was unfortunate. I'm going to give it another 7. The fun factor... in real life, it may be a different score, but right here in BeamNG, it doesn't feel as lively as some other cars, and it gets a little bit scary at high speed, so I'm going to give it a 6, because I don't like being scared. I like being thrilled, but not scared. Cool factor. I mean, it's a supercar. Probably not a particularly well-sold supercar. I'm assuming that this one, at its price for its looks, isn't going to sell, like, exuberantly in nowadays. What was the model year for this? 2020. Did you actually put that down? Yeah, okay. I'm going to start penalizing people for not putting down the details I asked for. If you, like, specifically don't have a number, say, like, it's a one-off sort of concept car, that's fine. You can say that. But not putting things down will now come with a penalty. If I can't see it easily without having to sift through, like, a big blog post, then you're going to be docked 10 points for not having that or the price. Anyway, let's go on. Cool factor. I'm going to say that it's fairly cool. You get a kid walking by and they've not seen a supercar in a while. They're going to be like, wow, that's really cool. But if they're like surrounded by Lamborghini crazy cars and crazy Ferraris, I mean, even McLaren, even if I don't like them, if they're around them all day long and they see this car, they're going to be like, sure. It's just a little bit understated. So we're going to give that one like a 7. It is a supercar still. Like, it's getting decent scores, but it can't really push beyond that 7 barrier for most of these. Trackability. I feel it's actually pretty good. So we'll give that an 8. Like, it doesn't feel like... I feel that the understeer and then the twitchiness at high speed... like slow speed understeer and high speed twitchiness is going to make it not a particularly great track car, but I mean, it's trackable. There's nothing really particularly wrong with it. It's just not going to be a particularly good race car for like not accidentally like whipping around and killing the driver, say, for instance. Features. This should have been a 2013 to 2016 car. I think if this was like a mid noughties, this actually would have gotten a much higher score. Like, the back end looks better, but most, like, hero shots of cars or, like, the glamour shots are usually taken from the front. But there's no, like, angle here where you look at this and go, wow! It might be also the fact that the bonnet is, like, grayed out, so you can't see any detail on it unless, like, you go this angle, but then you really can't tell what's happening. Yeah, I agree, Grandog. Anyway, features. What do we have? Do we have sat-nav? We have meter, navigation settings, car setup. What is the weight of this car? It's 1,200 kilos almost. That's very light. So I'm assuming it doesn't have, like, high quality. I'm assuming they've cut down a lot on quality to save to get down to that much weight. That is very light for not a small car. We've got a manual in here. So it's got some sort of stuff. We're going to give the features somewhere like a 9. It seems fairly good. I'm assuming they probably wouldn't have something like radar-guided cruise control, most likely. I can't say that for sure, but it would seem like a waste on a car like this, especially if they're trying to keep the weight low. Comfort? I mean, it's a supercar, and those seats do look really thin, so that is going to affect it a little bit. It's going to be nice hugging, but it's not going to be particularly comfortable. So we're probably going to put that like in 4. It's a supercar. Do you expect it to get good daily scores for like dailing it? I don't think so. Let's go ahead for the quality. We're going to give that like a 6. It's probably going to be higher than most cars, but it is also still a supercar, so you would probably expect more for its price. Practicality. It's got 2 seats and not much of a frunk. And you haven't put any sort of boot thing here. So it's going to get a 2 because it has 2 seats. And that's kind of the way I'm going to do that. Value. $420,000 for this car? Hold on, what's the current line of Ferraris? Official Ferrari, because I don't actually know what like their current lineup is. 296 GTB? F175? No, okay. Give me some pictures, please. Okay. The 488? Alright, can we just have a look at some cars, please? Store. Okay, sure. This website is slow. Oh, no, this is like clothing. That's dumb. Auto. The 812 GTS? Show me a picture, please. Show me a picture, please. Okay. So the Ferrari 812 GTS price. That's $600,000. Okay. Now, let's see if we can find one that's a little bit cheaper. What's this? Oh, that looks awesome. Which one would be the cheaper? Can any of these load? That would be fantastic, please. God damn it. Oh my god, show me the car. Okay. The Ferrari Roma. $400,000. Okay. But this is for like their base kind of boring sort of looking thing. So I kind of get that. Let's go curb weight. Now I know this is Ferrari, so they're probably going to lie. 1,500 kilos. So you get the kind of idea why I said the quality would be a bit lower. But yeah, so let's go ahead, give the value. It's probably not going to be particularly great value, especially resale on such a sedate style. Value is going to be somewhere around like a 6. I'm assuming it's not going to be bursting at the seams, though it is getting a slightly higher... Oh, damn it! I almost had the fly exactly where I wanted it. Got it. Yes! Fuck you! I said fluck. It has 1 seat because you need to drive it, or you could put stuff on top of you and drive illegally. It's got 2 seats. What the hell are you on about? Anyway, yeah, I'm assuming the resale on that is not going to be particularly high, though it is a manual, so it's going to do pretty decent. But there's got to be some sort of like issue there of like how it's so light for what sort of car it is. Ongoing costs. It is a supercar, so ongoing costs are going to be abysmal. So we're going to give that a 2. Because I feel that like with its softness, it's not going to be so harsh on its components, especially the suspension ones. So it's not going to be a complete 0. It's going to get a few scores for that. With J-Beam editing, that is pretty good. We're going to give that an 8 because we got some pretty cool stuff in here. But then again, we don't have like opening doors and stuff like that yet. There's also no rotating fan on there, which is also not particularly hard to do. That is also a prop. Would I buy it? Probably not. It's a little too dull for me, so I don't think that really deserves being a modifier. The je ne sais quoi factor, I would say that there's a little bit of a je ne sais quoi there. The realism seems pretty real, except it's quite light, so I'm not going to give it above an 8. And then let's deduct 10 points from that. So the score for this car is 79. Oops. 79. That's the final score of this car, not that one. So let's go ahead, remove that. There you go. So the score for your car was 79. You can take that one to the bank. And here we have a wild filman in his natural habitat, catching its prey. Carbon fiber? Yeah, even still. Or are you saying that there's somebody in here called carbon fiber? Either way, like, pretty much all Ferraris, I believe, are made of carbon fiber. Let's have a look at the other one then. What was it? The 812. 812 curb weight. Yeah. Hold on. GTS? 1,700 kilos. Like, supercars are not light anymore. What about the 296 GTB? What is this? My god, why do I have to load for now? Oh, I can just scroll down. Okay. So the 296 GTB. Curb weight. See, that's nearly 1,500 kilos. You're much lighter than that. Anyway, so that's why I was saying, like, the quality may have been a bit of an issue. It is a bit of a short body, but even still, that is a very underweight car. Most Ferraris are made of partial carbon fiber or just aluminium. Sure. Okay, what else we got? What comes in complete carbon fiber? The McLaren. Let's have a look at McLaren. Official McLaren website. What is their current lineup of cars? Ferrari almost doesn't use carbon. Really? They used to. A lot. Automotive. What do we got here? What's that car? Can you tell me what that is? Discover Automotive. Just give me a current McLaren, please. Oh, for fuck's sake, just load. GT Supercars. Ultimate car? Okay, let's have a look at Ultimate car. I know this is... Confirm my choice. Ultimate. Let's have a look at the Senna. Okay. Yours is not a McLaren Senna, but we'll have a look at the McLaren Senna curb weight. That is 1,300 kilos. Yours is lighter than that. Hold on, let me go in here. Yeah, yours is 100 and... like 120 kilos lighter than a McLaren Senna! So that's why I was saying that your car is too light. Carbon fiber supercars seem to average 1,400 to 1,900 kilos. Sure. But this is one of the lightest supercars, and it's 1,300 kilos. Who else we got? There's, the Senna GTR. Let's give you the benefit of the doubt. Can you not give it to me in, like, weird units? Funny numbers and stuff? Yeah, okay. Your car weighs the same as a McLaren Senna GTR, which up until this point, I didn't even know existed. $1.2 million. I somehow think that $420,000 is a little shy of that. Like, for how much I don't like McLarens, I do think that their Senna is at least interesting to look at. And pretty cool. Ugly, but cool. Like, I don't know if it's really going to show me. Yeah. Like, these vents here, ugly as sin, but they look really cool. That, it's all ugly and, like, a mismatch of everything, but it looks pretty cool. Here is, like, just the epitome. Everything here is just ugly, but it looks so freaking cool. That's, this is the only McLaren I like, though. The others are all just really super duper ugly. So, I got one of these and they were amazing. Nice. LBs are funny numbers, yeah. You can't compare a 4-liter NA12 to a hypercar. Sure. What are we talking about? There's a list of carbon fiber monocoques on Wikipedia? Sure. Anyway, so what I'm saying is your car is too light. What was it, a V12 you said? Yeah. This should probably be like a couple 100 kilos heavier. At least. Probably 300 to 600 kilos more. No. Yeah, 300 to 500 kilos heavier is how much this car should realistically weigh. Anyway, the next car was the Clown Vic by Tord. Wait, was that Crowny Vic? Oh, it is Crowny Vic. Nice. So let's go ahead, clear that off. Where is it? Oh, there we go. It's right at the bottom. Okay. So this was going to be the beginner car. This is by Chicky125. Please don't DM me whilst I'm streaming. But thank you for the car at least. $2 million price tag apparently. I don't know how, but that's the list price that they listed for me. I don't understand. 1992. It is the first car they've ever created. So we've gone over most of it already. It is a little bit bland. The front is too bland. There's no like extra vents around there. There's no like side molding, which in the 90s would have been very common. The back end, the number plate doesn't fit, but at least you've thought of most things. You've got pretty much everything that's like required except for windshield wipers. You've got a lot of detail here, so you've done pretty well. Show me one car that is similar weight to yours with a V12. You probably won't. Yeah, it's toward Crown Victoria. Oh, Crowny. Try the CC8S. I'm not sure what you're saying. Are those words? $2 million for a Crown Victoria? Well, that's what a steal. Wangan-inspired. Oh, okay then. Welcome, Super Lumina with Soul for 5. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Is the engine off? That is so quiet. Damn. That engine is 5 liters, sorry, 6 liter? Okay. Also, the more modern cars are, the more heavy they are. Generally due to safety requirements. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm assuming also the price for that really lightweight V12 car would be exceptionally high. Also, it is an older car, I believe. Yeah, the Wangan-inspired. That's what, like 12 years old now? Ah! Damn it. Okay. You know how we said the brakes on this were terrible? Yeah, they are. I can't even brake normally. I think they've also got race brake pads because it's starting at like a higher temperature, which is, damn it, a setting. This thing, chronic understeer. At least you've got narrow enough tires. That's something that a lot of you guys don't like doing, which is putting on like realistically narrow tires. That is about how wide they would be on a Crown Victoria. Also, I'm a little surprised that this is a manual Crown Victoria. Did they even make manual Crown Victorias? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. 2011, so an 11-year-old car, and was the highest version as their heavier versions. Okay. But still, I'm assuming the price was really high. We balanced it all out in automation, and it turned out around that price, and we didn't turn down the body qualities and all that. Okay. Weird. Ah! Damn it, this car is sketch. God damn it. This car is garbage at handling. I think it's because maybe there's way too much brake on the front, and anytime like I try to do anything resemble trail braking, it causes it to have like massive understeer. Yeah, I think that's what the issue is. Now I know that this isn't like a track car, even though it says sport. Yeah, no, this thing suffers from chronic understeer once we get into like any sort of speed, unfortunately. At low speed, it's kind of like normal understeer, but then at high speeds, like steering does almost nothing. And then, oh my god, does this thing have crossplays? Like, what the hell? That's crazy. Let's go ahead and give this thing a fill. I think we've gone over enough. Is the maker of this car here? Do you want a fill score? If not, I think we'll skip it because I think we've given it a fairly decent score. And it's based on a Crown Vic. So whatever you think a Crown Vic would score, basically this, but then modify it by like the downsides there. Handling's pretty garbage, and the brakes are bad. Aside from that, decent first attempt. Actually, as a first attempt, this is actually really freaking amazing, I'll say. Because you've got the fuel filler, you've got door handles, you've got mirrors, you've put on extra little trim bits. Like, you haven't just done one trim bit and said that's enough. You've put on a trim bit here and a trim bit here. That's more than most people put in after putting 1,000 hours into the game sometimes. Then you got trim on the front. None of this really works together, but at least you've thought about it in some sort of regard. And you've got an aerial on there. Really good attention to detail for a beginner car. What does everyone else think? Welcome, Riley, to the stream. Good morning. It is 2:10 a.m., so yes, it is morning. So if you make it out of carbon... I just noticed how the stream lost about 8 viewers in the driving part. Yeah, now that'll happen. I have a 1988 rotary powered sports car and automation to weigh 700 kilos. That sounds about right. Weight isn't a mistake. Weight has come in due to a few different things. One, people realizing that comfort can be done differently and more efficient engines and all that sort of stuff, not having to like struggle to move heavy vehicles. The other one is safety, and that is the big one. Safety weighs a lot. Like a lot. I agree, for a first car there has been a lot more thought than most. Car that weighs 816 kilograms in automation. Okay. Anyway. Let's move on to the next car, because I don't see the builder of this car here. We have the 88 Juzen Gaujon RF4T. So, that one is right here by Elias. Elias is here. I see them in the chat right now. 1988, this is $27,500. And I don't believe there was a description with this, was there? Ah, yes, here we go. So yeah, no description. Oh, wait, no! There is a description. Oh, I must have missed that. Rear engine, front wheel drive, turbocharged, 4-cylinder, tested Willow Springs by the former... Okay. Let's see. Oh, 136 kilowatts. That's a lot of power. Let's see what the weight distribution is. We have a heavy front end and a lighter rear end. As I thought, that is only cosmetic still. They said that it was actually going to affect BeamNG, so maybe we're waiting on that to happen later. Let's quickly pop in. And Control N. Yeah, here you go. You see engine 4 written right here. It's very small writing, and I'm assuming for stream it'll be even worse. Got engine 2 here. Where are the rest of them? Oh, there we go. Engine 7, engine 3, engine 1, engine 2, engine 5, engine 6. So your engine is actually in the front. It just looks like it's in the rear. So I am sorry to say, unfortunately, that didn't work. I have said how I would do it. Let's quickly go have a look in mods. Go to unpacked and just pick something. No, that's not a car. There we go. Vehicles, Tanner. What I would do is you open up the J-beam for the car after you've got it rear engine, rear wheel drive, is then go down here to this right here. And these are the 2 bits of code here. That says RL and that says RR. What you would change that to is FL and FR for changing rear left to front left, and RR, which is rear right to front right. And then that will drive the front wheels instead, getting the result that you want. Then repack the mod if that's anything you're going to do, whatever. So it's a modified AZ1 because it is a production car. It would be tiny, but also the benefits of K-car, cool, lower tax and stuff. Yeah, the engine was moved back in automation. The weight is still in the front. It is 60-40 weight distribution though. Sure, okay. What you can do is, if you wanted to do it the way you did it, I still have this open. Yep, good. Is you can open up the main J-beam of the car, which would be like the name of the car, .jbeam, and then go down to engine, not that. No, not that either. No, that's beams? What the hell? Did I skip some engine stuff? Why are we going straight to beams? What's happening? Oh. This must have been like an EV or something. That doesn't actually have an engine in it. I was wondering where the hell it had gone. Tortellini tractor, cool. That's one of my tractor ones. Let's have a quick look there. And Tortellini... Nope, that's a dot car. That was the wrong one. Tortellini tractor.jbeam. So this is one that I've done some fettling with. So let's go... Engine... Nope, 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 nope. There we go. So, here's your engine nodes. Engine 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You would take these, and then I've got it written down on a handy-dandy sheet. The middle number is how forward the engine is. So you see that they've got the, like... minus is to go forwards. So the more minus something is, the more forwards it is. And the more positive something is, like switching over in the middle of the car, the more positive it is, the further back it goes. I know that's counterintuitive, but that's actually how it works. So if you were just to switch your middle numbers here, like all of these ones in the middle, like get rid of the negative, it would then put the engine, which is on your car specifically, right here, would then move it to about here. That is the other way of doing it. And then your nodes would line up with your engine. How long is the stream so far? It is so far 2 hours and 16 minutes. 1 hour and 3 minutes for you? Oh, that's weird. For me, it's 2 hours and 16. Weird. You can just check even on your mobile, but okay. Anyway. That's really slow off the line. There we go. I feel that the tires are maybe a little too thick for the car. Like, one of the guiding things that they choose for tire sizes on a car is how much traction it needs. Oh, God. Like, if we just take off normally, no wheel spin whatsoever. Now, I know that there's a lot of turbo lag, so maybe that's what it is. But I feel that the tires maybe could have been a little bit narrower. Like, that would affect handling, though, your mid-corner speeds, which is not usually... I suppose this is a sports car, so they would go the wider tires. That is also very low profile as well, those tires. My God. For what year this is? Hold on. 1988? That is a very low profile tire. Bro, been in the stream longer than you have had the stream open. Okay. Bit of a stream delay, that's fine. Anyway. How does it take Slingshot? Lots of traction still remaining, and it does it quite nicely. And it is quite steady still. Pretty decent. I know it's front wheel drive, so Front-wheel drive, low power. Ah! Oh, it's getting caught out with understeer. Now, this is an off-camber corner, and that'll hurt most cars. So, on a rear-wheel drive car, that will most likely induce oversteer. On a front-wheel drive, it'll induce understeer. And also with the brakes, much worse again. I'm also loving the fact that this is like a T-top. I love T-tops. I've been in a T-top once, and it was just fantastic. It's like a convertible, but without the downsides of a convertible. Because, like, if you want the roof off, the roof on, it's actually relatively quiet compared to a convertible, which I've owned, and I currently have another one now again with that MGF, which I made the video on. They're never really quiet. They're quite loud, unless it's a hard top, but I was talking soft top. I suppose you can also get hard top ones, but those are usually like really, really heavy, unless it's a removable one, which the Tiger tops, you can usually fit the tops in the boots, either the front or the rear, depending how the car is set up. Like, this is actually quite a decent little car. There is the problem of like washout under braking. You can't trail brake at all. I feel like the front brakes are too powerful compared to the rest of the car, to the rear of the car, and that might be causing a bit of the washout. I really need to learn how brakes work. But if you're not braking into a corner, it's actually quite nice. Like, it feels fairly good. Like, I can get a little bit of a chuck on. Oh, and then we just get... No, that is just understeer. I think it might be because... Hold on. We have rear aero and quite a bit of it. But we have no front aero. So I think that's messing us up a little bit. T-tops are convertibles but better? I think so. But then again, unless you've actually... daily to convertible, you don't know. I mean, if you're in a good area, you just don't know what it's like to be able to just go and stretch in a car and not have to like rein in your arms because you're gonna hit something. Just being open and free in the air just feels really cool. And I don't understand why convertibles don't sell more. Like, I get it for like safety if you're gonna roll, but you don't usually roll cars like that. The collision physics on them are a little bit worse. So that's also a bit of an issue, but I mean, it's not terrible. Oh, I was able to rein it in that time, but I had to like feather on the brake and not push too hard. Otherwise, I was basically just juggling the brake and understeer just then. What? Brakes are cooked! Oh dear! Damn! Stream quality is dying? Oh dear, is it? Oh yeah, what the hell? That was weird. Performance, are we downloading something? Come on. No, we're not downloading anything. Weird. That's half the bitrate I should be getting. The rear is also similar and the wing? What? Understand why convertible don't sell here. Rain, fair enough. But then again, in England, I believe has one of the highest convertible sales in the world, and it is one of the rainiest countries in the world. So, I mean, I get that, but not entirely. Now it's back to nice quality. Weird, it's still like nowhere near the bitrate it should be. Anyway, this is a pretty sweet car. Like, is it perfect? No. There are flaws with it. But it looks good, it handles good enough, and it's just fun. Also, is that rear seats? Is it like Porsche rear seats? Okay, I feel like this could have had rear seats. Like, you could have fitted something in there, but you didn't, and that, I think, is unfortunate. But yeah, let's go ahead and give this thing a fill score. So, for styling, apart from the whole automation-iness of the front headlights, I actually like a lot of this. Fairly decent. I'm going to give this one, like, It's a funky car, and for a funky car, it's actually very funky. So I'm going to give it like an 8. Now, I was comparing the other one with its price and the fact that it's a supercar with other supercars. I'm comparing this one with funky cars and other funky cars. So I feel that's the way in which I do these. So if you're wondering why this one got a similar sort of score. Acceleration. It's pretty darn slow. I'm going to give it like a 6 because it's not like a slow car. It's just not a fast car in any sense, like really. Handling. It's okay. It's like a 6. There is a bit of like a weird... No, you know what? A 7. Because it doesn't have too much power where the understeer becomes chronic. It's just... For me, that music is really loud right now. It wasn't for you. Fun factor. Like a 6. That understeer was... with the braking was not fun. Cool factor. What is the backstory on this again? One is known for making wacky cars. Okay, well, if this was actually really a rear-engine car, sure, the cool factor would be a little bit higher, but I'm assuming also, like, the death factor of it? Sure. Trackability. I mean, it's not... Like, I did, what, 2 laps and the brakes cooked? So that's gonna get a 6. Like, you can go out, you can hot lap it, like, once, and then, like, bring it in. And it also is, like, more trackable than a wallowy car, say, like that Ford that we just had on. Oh, sorry, the Tord. Features. I'm assuming for an old car like this, not particularly great. We have an automatic shifter. Is this not... No, it's a manual. Why do we have an automatic shifter? What the hell? Weird. Anyway, features. 0. It has none. Comfort. I'm assuming... I mean, it's a cushy seat. Doesn't look like we get a lot of, like, head support or anything like that. What's the weight of it? 1,200 kilos. That's actually very heavy for a vehicle like this. So maybe the comfort is not terrible. We'll give it a 6. Because it is a sports car. Quality. What was the price of it again? 27,500. That's a lot of money. So maybe it does have decent quality. So let's go ahead like a 7 maybe. Practicality. 2 seats. But there is a lot of storage back here, so like a 4, maybe. Value. That's a lot of money for not a lot of car. So we're going to go ahead and give that one like 4. Like the reseller, maybe a little bit different, but who knows. Ongoing costs. For a small car like this, what sort of engine does it have again? Turbo 4-cylinder carbureted. Carbureted engine, gonna be a little bit harder on the upkeep nowadays. You gotta carbureted in 1988. Well, that's gonna hurt your realism. We're gonna go ongoing cost there. Like, it's a 4-cylinder, so it's not gonna be the worst, but it's also not gonna be great. So we're gonna give that like a middle of the road 5. J-beam editing. None. That's fine. No augmentation there. Would I buy it? Like, it does look cool. So like a 4 maybe. The je ne sais quoi. There comes in the T-tops. It's like a 5 for the T-tops, because I do like T-tops a lot. Realism score. Three, 2. There you go. A score of 77. Not too bad. What if we have a funky supercar then? Yeah, sure. Go ahead, do that. Like the McLaren Senna, I would say it's a funky supercar. The E30 and the E36 is my opinion of the most beautiful convertible cars produced? Really? Do we still have the Ferrari? Yeah, we do. Is it the Icona? Yeah. So this like new fad where they've brought back this sort of styling, can we? The McLaren did it as well with the, like the chop-off windshield. From this angle, that looks pretty hideous. But from this angle, I actually really like that. So I don't know. I know this is not technically called a convertible, or maybe it is a convertible, but it's also a different name. I think for a convertible, you have to be able to put the roof up so you can convert it from having a roof to not having a roof. But I still think that that is a really cool looking car. What is this je ne sais quoi? Je ne sais quoi has a certain I don't know what. If you don't understand, je ne sais quoi is French for I don't know what, or a certain I don't know what. I'll make an updated version, not for the street, but for people to download. Oh, for stream. Cool, okay. I did like it. Anything for next week's stream? Nah, I think we'll just go back to regular, maybe. I did have one, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, no, I did have one. Rat Rod. If you like rat rods. And I was kind of inspired by that one car that didn't make it into today's stream. Just not for me, that's for sure. Cool. Thinks it's called Speedster? What? Oh, this is called Speedster? I don't think it is. So what is this? The Ferrari Icona. Oops. Is there a Wikipedia for this? So we can get, like, what it's called. The Mono... Okay. Simply design a class sports car body style. Speedster? Oh, it is called a Speedster. Okay. Fair enough. Dan Koopmans! How's it going? Anyway, let's go ahead and have a look at the next car on the list, which is the Asakura Kitam, whatever. The car from that weird anime, which is like one of the worst animes out there, which is hard for me to admit because I love... where is Highway? Here we go, Highway. I love car stuff, car videos, all those kinds of things, and I love anime. So when they come together, I usually love it no matter what. But that anime is super bad, and I hate it. Can I submit a lowrider for the rat roll then? Yeah, no, that's fine. Lowriders are sometimes rat rods. Let's go ahead and bring out the car. My game is lagging out like crazy trying to load in the map. Stop begging? Who are we talking about? I'm going through the eras of Formula 1 cars, occasionally going back to get older ones. I will be going through them all, so there will be 90s F1 cars. Wait till he gets on there on his making F1 cars series. Sure. There will be more of that in the future. I'm currently... Oh, God! Going to be making a video with twin turbos when they are available next. So that will be the next video on the F1 cars chronologically. This is really hard to control. Okay, what's the point of having this much power if you can't actually use it? Like, I don't know what you've done wrong, but you've done something wrong, and this car is just... No. Have you got... Yeah, I think maybe your front tire is a little too wide, like... I know that steering slow may have said that you were handling nicely. Unfortunately, you have way too much power going through this car. The body is way too narrow. And, oh god, it gets really floaty at high speeds. Okay, we're at high speeds now. Oh yeah, even without accelerating, it is still floaty. So you've stuffed the aero. God damn it. Yeah, no, this car is atrocious. Control T? No. Okay, so I'm just going to give this one a basic fill score unless the creator of it is right here. Rear suspension is a little too stiff, maybe? Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's check that out. Yeah. It is way too stiff. So that is hurting our traction ability. Yeah, so I'm not going to bother giving this one a full score unless you're here and ask for it. Is this your car? EJ BMX? The Devil Z. No, this is by Augster. This car makes the Bola GTR look safe. Yeah, kind of. But yeah, unfortunately, this car is unfathomably bad. Flat zero on realism? I mean, no, there have been some people that have made cars that are just garbage in real life. I feel like that steering wheel is way too far forward, and that might be because the seats are way too far forward as well. Like, the seats should be basically in line with the rear sort of thing, I think. Or maybe, unless this is meant to have rear seats, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, no, this is not good. I'm just here. I didn't make anything. Fair enough. Okay. You just said that you made something with 3D fixtures. I tried making a custom body. Oh, okay then. You're talking about F1 stuff. Anyway, let's move on to the next one, because this is just, it's unfortunately undrivable, and we've gone over the design of it already. Your front looks a bit weird. Like, you should have, you've got this just regular alignment. You should have set this to, horizontal alignment. Or world alignment, either or. And then fitted this in place, and that would have looked much better. Unfortunately, because it's going like perpendicular to the body, it then makes it look weird and down and frumpy sort of weird thing. So unfortunately, you've not done that right. No, give it as 0 because it doesn't follow the source material, truthfully. Yeah, there is also the fact that it doesn't follow the source material. You should have given it less front tire and actually aero on the rear, because this is uncontrollable at high speeds. Let's go ahead and look at the next car, which was the Anarchy Cortex. Well, we'll stay on this map because we can drive around to the racetrack. And the Anarchy Cortex is made by Halcyon 808. This is a $1 million car, so I'm expecting a lot more out of this car. Created in collaboration with Neological back in November. Now, he said something about it not being able to get released or something like that for some sort of reason. Oh, I think it was like sound issues or something like that. We're getting copyright struck or something. Oh god. It's twitchy, and also I could see through a little too easily. I feel that's not right. Like, I feel like that's like a big structural issue that I can see through right here. Also, I think this has custom traction control, so that's gonna make it a lot better to drive. Is this also just rear-wheel drive? I believe it was. Yes, it is. Okay. Hey, Shiny Odds here. How's it going, bro? We're just here reviewing a car from... Well, who was it again? Neological, currently. Anyway, so yeah, let's go see how the stability of this is. See, this is stable with a lot of power at high speed. Though that is going to be a lot of... The aero is going to be doing that. Oh, okay. Got that braking understeer issue, unfortunately. And I think that comes from the brake bias. Hey, welcome, Erland. How's it going? Willang GP was a blast. I think a lot of the chat is going wild to see Shiny Audio, which is I don't usually get the automation big wigs coming around here, so they tend to lose their mind just a little bit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's because I don't do the more clickbaity sort of stuff. But I just get chill people in here a lot of times. Suspension seems a bit soft. Yeah, it does a little bit. But... Oh, that's right. It's got an animated wing. I forgot about that. Now, does this actually... No, that's the wrong buttons. Hold on. Does that actually animate? No. Okay, so that animation on the rear wing that you can see happening right here. You see that? Boop. Yeah, that's only visual and not actually physical, unfortunately. How do I get over to the racetrack now? I'm a little confused. I'm going to go the wrong way down here, I think? No, this is America, so this is actually the correct side of the road. No, it's a luxury hypercar? Maybe? But I feel as if a luxury hypercar wouldn't look so... balls to the wall? Oh, God. I feel like the brakes are... No, okay, I think I figured out what it is. there's lag under braking. So, yeah, I do think the suspension is a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, there's some sort of like that weird lag under braking that I haven't been able to figure out how to fix yet without like dumping the graphics. Alright, I'm gonna turn this traction control off. Maybe the traction control is causing it to feel a little bit numb sometimes? Oh god. The traction control was actually stability control and was helping deal with understeer. Alright, let's take this out to the track now. Oh god. And then it gets quite too twitchy at high speeds. Maybe I did want that traction control, because this is quite hard to control without it. What's that hole in the top of the car? You mean this one here? It does look like glass, but because there's only this beam along here, I feel like that's like a weak point for the car. Like that's going to cause a little bit of like loss in rigidity. And just going to add extra weight. What is the weight of this car? This car weighs 1,100 kilos, nearly 1,200 kilos. So, like, we're talking top-end hypercar. Got a light V8 twin-turbo. The interior does have all sat-nav, but it's all, like, not luxury. It's all carbon fibery sort of things in here. So it's going to be quite light. And then, like, a really cool dashboard. Is that all animated dashboard? Well, we can't cycle the camera to it, apparently. I don't think it's animated because I don't see the steering wheel moving. Okay, so I don't think the dashboard is... Oh, the ESC is killing me. Let's put that back to race traction control. So this is what I like. Good traction control, because nowadays, traction control is basically required for supercars. Oh god. It's suffocating the power massively, and I feel that's because the car is a little bit twitchy. If you're not using a steering wheel, this car becomes way too twitchy and it has to rein back the power too often, which is unfortunate because otherwise the car is pretty amazing. So for realism it may be fine, but otherwise that traction control feels like I'm like bashing up against the wall. And then there's also that frame lag under like abnormal handling, I might say, because it's not only just braking that I'm getting a lag, I'm getting at other points as well. You think the GPS is working? Let's have a look. Oh, okay, the GPS might actually be working. 304 kilometers. Oh, that's correct. And 10,000 RPM. Okay, no, that is correct. Okay. They've gone to the effort of animating that and of animating this, getting this animated dashboard from elsewhere. But the steering wheel isn't animated. What? Why? The exhaust is like an AK-47. Just a smidge. Okay, so I like it. I feel that the traction control has to unfortunately rein in too much power. And we just got brake fade. I am flooring it right now. And the car can't handle it. So I feel that there's like... If this has enough power... You know what? Screw it. You probably should have given it all-wheel drive, and then this traction control wouldn't have to have overworked. I feel it's too twitchy for the... Yeah. The suspension handling is too twitchy for the traction control, and it just... It works like my Ford Fiesta. It is absolute arse. The first thing I try to do every time I get into my Ford Fiesta is turn the traction control off, because one day, if I forget to turn that traction control off, it will kill me. It is actually dangerous how bad the traction control is in my Ford Fiesta. And I feel that this is also kind of like that sort of like over-eager traction control, unfortunately, still. It's nowhere near as bad as like default automation traction control. That stuff is horrifically bad. But yeah, no, this is, yeah, I feel even with the steering wheel, this wouldn't be particularly great traction control. But I do like it. It does still feel quite nice. I like this. So, notice that there is barely any space for your hands between the steering wheel and the gauges of the dash. Let's have a look. You're right. On the side, it is quite tight in there. With how leant back the seating position is, I feel like this probably could have been up and a little bit further. Yeah, that's also too low. No, that is about right. Should have just come out a little bit further, so... Probably, I think. Unless it's like a really tall driver, but then the seat would have to be probably further back. I don't know. What is this weird pattern here? Weird. Anyway, this is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and give it a fill score. I just stay away from automations, driver assist in general. Yeah, generally I do as well. Let's go ahead and clear all the scores. I wish there was like a line of code I could use to like press this and delete certain squares. That'd be cool. So, styling. It is pretty wild. Some would say not really contiguous. I don't like the Bugatti front grille with everything else being so not congruous. That's not the word I'm thinking of, but like they don't work together with that weird headlight setup, and the headlight setup doesn't match anything else on the body. Like almost fits here, but not quite. So I mean, I like aspects of it, but as a whole it's not the best. Also, what's this? Is that deliberate? I think it is. I think this is also... There we go. Put that in neutral. Oh, just turn it off, actually. Yeah, I think that's deliberate. That's weird. I'm not entirely sure what that's meant to be. Anyway. The interior, though, does look pretty cool. I like it. The back end looks pretty cool. A little bit McLaren-y, and I don't really like McLaren, unfortunately. I just don't think they look good. So styling is going to get somewhere like a 7, but that's really my opinion. What do you guys think on the styling score? Do you think it should get more, or it's about correct? Acceleration is pretty fast, but you're going to be hampered by that traction control a lot, so I'm going to give it like a 7. In a straight line, it might be fine, but everywhere else, it's pretty awful. Handling. Without traction control, the thing is dangerous. But if you're a race car driver, it's probably drivable. But with the traction control, the handling feels really, really like I'm bashing my face on a brick wall. Like, traction control, because it just doesn't feel like it has smooth application. So I'm going to give that a 3, unfortunately. Fun factor, it's going to be mostly from the showboating. Like going around, flexing on people. That's kind of where the fun factor comes from. So I'm going to give that a 6. That is it. Cool factor on a car like this much power, this cool looking, it's probably going to be pretty high. So we're going to give that like a 9. Trackability, going to be like a 5. Because unfortunately, you need that traction control unless you're a race car driver. I don't know, maybe. But even then, it's going to be pretty darn sketch. Getting Devo vibes from the rear taillights? Not sure. 7.5 to an 8 on styling, maybe? Okay. I'm going to buy a Thrustmaster T300. Okay. Yeah, doesn't everyone say that, Logitech is better? I don't actually know. So what is this Devo? Whoa, what the hell is this? Okay. Devo car. Oh, okay, you're right. So we got the front grille. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. The Bugatti rear end. I see that. I think it's not only like the lights, but also this line across here kinda feels Devo-ish. Yeah, okay, I get that. 920s are stupidly expensive now. Okay, I've tried Logitech before. It's pretty decent. Okay, Logitech is better than what? Than Thrustmaster. Like I have the Logitech G920. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was like a few different things, like heat and noise, or especially just noise was quieter, I think. Or am I thinking the wrong way around? I'm not sure. Maybe you get more power through the Logitech? I don't know. Anyway, features. It has the sort of sat-nav feature sort of thing, though it is squished, which I find slightly amusing. Got lots of buttons and gauges. We do have AC, we have electric windows and whatnot. But I'm guessing this doesn't have things like radar-guided cruise control and whatnot, because it is a hypercar, especially at $1 million. So the features are not going to be amazing, but they're decent. It's got like what you'd want from a car. Comfort, I mean, it's a supercar. It's soft suspension, but it is a pretty rough sort of power delivery. And these seats are like moderately thick, but not very thick. I think that's mostly because they've tried to stretch it out. I still use a Logitech Driving Force GT. Don't know what that is. I want to drift, and the Logitech apparently is too slow. Oh, okay then. Logitech might be better than competitors at the same price, but Logitech has nothing expensive. Correct, Erland. That's why I said just compared to the Thrustmaster. It's cool that the navigator works. Yeah, that's pretty good. I do like that. So for comfort, it's probably going to get somewhere around a 6. It's a soft hypercar, but that power delivery is going to be really rough and whatnot. Quality. I mean, it's a hypercar, so it's not going to be great, but it's going to feel good. So we're going to give that like a 6. It's probably, being a hypercar, going to spend more time at the repair shop than actually in your garage or on the road. Practicality. I mean, we've got 2 seats. Not really much of a frunk. It is going to be taken up by a lot of aero sort of stuff, and you're going to have tires and whatnot in here. Not really seeing much of a... I mean, you got push rods, so that's going to take up a lot of boot space already. I'm going to say probably no, not a good practicality score. This is usually where the fuel tank goes as well, so that's where the fuel tank is, because it's got the room for it there. Practicality, we're probably going to give that a 2, because it's got 2 seats, and that's pretty much all it's going to be good for. When I talk about, like, the frunk and hood vents, I'm reminded of that Top Gear episode where they went to France in hypercars, and I think Jeremy Clarkson took his Ford GT, like the 2005 or 2004 version of the car, and has like the really big front scoop sort of thing. So you can fit actually a travel bag in there, but you can't close the hood on it. So that's kind of what I'm getting there, but this is nowhere near as deep cut, but still you're going to be suffocated for room, especially considering you've also got like push rod suspension that's going to take up a lot of the room. So yeah, not particularly practical. Value, $1 million? Well, I don't know about that, but I'm assuming the price is also going to, you know what, actually, does it have a gimmick? What is the power of this vehicle? Torque curve. Damn it, I didn't tell it to save it. Oh no, it did save. Okay, good. We're somewhere around 750. Oh, it's got a supercharger as well. Oh, okay then, it's twin charged. In the 700s for horsepower. So it's not like going to be well remembered. Maybe it's handling, but then again, it's going to be hampered by that traction control. So, is it manual? I think it was dual clutch, right? I know that manuals are like having a massive resurgence in value. So, yeah, I don't think this one reaches that. So the value is going to be somewhere like a 6. Ongoing costs, it's a supercar, so hypercar, you're not going to get anything from there. Especially being such a small engine and creating 600 horsepower, this thing is going to be heavily stressed, which means it's going to need regular service. Low models of Thrustmaster are more quiet. Okay then. The motors of the Thrustmaster you guys are talking about. Thrustmaster, we'll skip that. I'd give it a 3 on practicality. The front can still fit something in it, like a single donut or a cookie. Thrustmaster T... Okay, you guys are still talking about that? Okay, you guys are talking about that. You can talk amongst yourself there. J-beam editing. I feel let down because it doesn't have an animated steering wheel. But at least it has these 2 things, so we can give it like a 6. It's good, but I feel like you did a lot of work, but you didn't animate the steering wheel. Like, why? Why? Anyway, would I buy it? No, I'd never be able to afford it. The je ne sais quoi factor, I don't think there's any modification there. And then realism, it feels quite real, but I also feel as if it should be all-wheel drive. So realism will give it a 7. So it's got a score of 77. A lot of cars are actually getting in the 70s today. You guys gaming the system? Wait, why are we talking about Logitech and Thrustmaster? Oh god, Shadow. Oh dear. Anyway, let's move along. If you guys give me a TLDR after the stream in one of the Discord channels, I'll have a look at the conclusion of the Thrustmaster versus Logitech. Anyway, next car. I've seen a Pootie Pie before. I know how these things work. Ah, the Copperworks Devil 16. Well, at least we can drive it now down to the drag strip. So, this is by Ome. Oh, Omi? Umai? The price for this was listed as yes. So, sure. And the year wasn't listed either. So, I feel like it's, like, it's a little bit fluid because I'm assuming there's a lot of modern tech in here. So that might be what they're trying to avoid commenting on because they didn't know which year to call it. This is tricky to drive, however. Ah! Like that. We are relatively in a straight line, so hopefully this thing will be better once we get onto the drag strip. I feel as if the rear suspension should have been also a lot softer to get more traction onto the rear tires. Oh god! And then understeers like crazy because it is a drag car. I feel like the front tires could have been even narrower. Ah, god damn it! Oh, you know what it is? It might be because they're using the old version of BeamNG. No. They have actually modified the front tires to be smaller. New BeamNG, you don't have to do that. You're blocked too? What's happening in the chat now? It auto fills with it? What? Oh, hold on. No, that was the drag strip right there. I left something in the trunk for you in this one. Oh, I must have missed that. I was just looking at the amount of fixtures there were and didn't notice anything else. In the trunk, Film N86 waiting for people to stop using 6-piston brakes on Econo boxes. Colorized? What? I'm confused. Why colorized? I'm confused. But Ome then. Well, thank you, Ome, for that. Let's have a look at the rear taillights. There was conjecture about that. So, they do light up under braking. Do they indicate? No, they don't. There are little lights down there. That's really cool. I do like the rear lights on this still. But I don't get why there's two sets of lights, personally. Let's go ahead. It is this it? Hold on. Okay, so it's an advanced automatic, I think? Ah! Getting this staged is problematic. You know what? We're actually going to do a proper drag, and we're going to get a time for this car. That will affect its score. So, cool. Oh, that is good. Smaller tires are all done in J-Beam, not automation. Yep, I figured as much because it is old automation, not new automation. So that's why that's there. Putting colorized at the end of 8F, everything was a meme at some point. What? I'm confused. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Got it. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a neutral dump. So I am actually gonna have to be in neutral and stop. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. They got a little bit better of a launch than me because I'm just not practiced. How am I faster than them? What the hell? Anyway, a 7.72 second drag strip time. That's pretty decent. Another flamethrower car. It is pretty awesome with the flames coming out of it. I feel though, Ome, do you need this one to have a fill score, like complete, or are you happy with a smaller fill score, like just a simplified one? Because this is not a normal car. It's going to get really hurt on pretty much all of its scores. Let's have a look on the inside. So we do have some J-beam editing. That's pretty cool. Ah! Let's go ahead to exterior camera. Let's also take that back out to the racetrack. There we go. Okay. We saw Ome a second ago. There we go. Are you going to respond, or are you just going to not talk? If you're not going to talk, I'm not going to do it. A perfect drag race? Sure. So anyways, I'm going to buy a T300 because it's a round wheel. I know a YouTuber who uses it for 6 years on F1 games and it's still working. Sure, okay. Simple score, please. Okay. Simple score purely on how cool it is and the like extra J-beaming on the exhausts to be all like that, all that sort of stuff. I'm going to give it like a 9. Like, there are some big fails here that I don't particularly like. But aside from that, it's pretty freaking cool. Like, the front tires could have been smaller, or they could have been better. Because currently, they're just kind of in an in-between area. Also, you could have changed the colors of these. That's not actually that hard to do, to change the colors of things in material files. But there is so much attention to detail here. Like, the little skulls up here, for whatever reason, like, for some reason... Sure. The suspension is also not great for drag racing, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like this one a lot. Got exactly the same quarter mile time as my opponent. Wait, was it exactly the same? Oh yeah, the driving of it is horrible. The thing is horrible to drive, but if you're judging this by how it drives, then you're doing it wrong, which is why I didn't want to actually give it a full fill score. I don't know why, but this car kind of looks like Jason Voorhees became a car. I'll take it, man. Thanks. Yeah, cool. This is pretty freaking awesome. There's just those few little things that I personally would have done different. Also, would have put a solid diff in and made the suspension softer. Let's look at the next car. And that will be the... Okay, so this is meant to be a rally car, right? This is an Evo, was it? Yeah. The 306 Maxi Evo 2 by Quartermeister. Sure, we have no year and we have no price. So if they were going to get a full score, they would get like negative 20 points right there. Second homologation evolution of the 306 chassis to run FIA 2-liter cups for WRC. So this is a not a like a it's not really suited to this sort of track. It's more suited to a rally cross sort of track, or just straight dirt. So we're going to take it out here. We're going to give it a little bit of a handling score and see what it's like. If it is the car type that I think it is, it should have a very short gear ratio as well. Oh, we did have it at the same time. Okay, then. Okay, price was in the post, was it? Is this your car? Where is this? Wouldn't be down that low. Is it this one? Okay, cool. Ah, okay. No, there is a price. How did I not see the price earlier? Like, I looked at this and I scrolled around and I didn't notice it. I actually had a look at this, and for some reason I missed that. Or was it that I missed the, I think I got flustered looking for the year and I couldn't find the year. No, that's something about 24 hours of Spa. Can you give me a TLDR? What's this meant for? Is it meant for flat ground rallying? Is this your car, Game Boy? I don't know who that is. Is this actually rally? It's got the mud flaps like a rally car. And it does have all-terrain. So yeah, no, not a thing. Ah! We're in 4th gear and we're not even doing 100 kilometers an hour. Has the short gear ratios like I thought it would. And I believe with that really quick shifting, this is all-wheel drive. Sorry, not all-wheel drive. That's not what I meant to say. Sorry, the sort of car I thought it was. I think, didn't, one of the Top Gear guys partake in this once? This thing keeps snapping back to understeer. Is this just front-wheel drive? Is that what it's... Is that why it's doing that? Not enough traction for some reason. And not enough oversteer. I feel that this thing should probably oversteer a lot more than this. Okay, let's reset the car. Yeah, there is no rear drive. It has... What is that? Is that semi... No, that's torsion beam rear suspension. Okay. I'm assuming with a kit car, you'd probably not go with torsion beam. Torsion beam is not particularly great, especially if this is meant to be a quote-unquote kit car. You probably would have something else instead. TLDR, it's a rally car replica of the real car from 1999 season. Oh, okay then. Did it actually come with torsion beam rear suspension? It is front-wheel drive only? I thought so. Because it handles like a front-wheel drive only car. God damn it. It had torsion beam IRL? Oh, okay then. Fun fact, these cars are equal, if not faster, on tarmac stages than the Lancers and Impreza. Really? Okay then. I suppose it depends what sort of track it is. If it's like a tight and nimble track, say like the, like smaller tracks, like Top Gear test track and stuff like that, that would actually be true. But you take it to something like, your higher ones like Monza, or what's that other track that I'm thinking of? Le Mans. Yeah, you take it to the Le Mans track. Yeah, it's going to suffer horrifically because of those straight lines and the fact that this thing tops out in like the mid 200s. Sorry, mid hundreds. I think I saw like 153 there, like top speed. How many gears do we have? Oh, we have 6 gears. Okay then. So it would still get hurt, but maybe not that much. Automation doesn't allow you to combine torsion beam and all-wheel drive, but there are cars IRL with both. Okay, I didn't know that. I know that you can have torsion beam suspension on the front of a car, because my parents' KB25 has torsion beam on the front suspension, but a little bit more like a Ferrari. Like an old F1 car would have torsion beam suspension. It just understeers too much, unfortunately. I'm having to hold the handbrake on to make it feel nice. It keeps coming back to understeer, unfortunately. Yeah, no, it just keeps wobbling back, unfortunately. Yep, F2 kit cars were faster than WEC cars on tarmac stages due to their much lower weight, and that's why they closed F2 in 2000. Okay, fair enough. This one looks really cool. IMO captures the feel perfectly. That understeer? That this car is actually shines on the faster tarmac rally stage because it could corner faster, but on tighter rallies, the Lancers and Subis were faster because they could exit corner faster. That doesn't sound right at all. Anyway, cool car. Do you want a fill score? It is a race car. It's not going to be particularly great with a fill score. I could give you a simplified one. Notably, Suzuki's like the Swift and the SX4. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I'm not getting a response, unfortunately. How long does it take to write yes or no after the stream delay? For the IBEX, only press once so you can select the right configuration group too. Oh. Is this... Yeah, no, this isn't the IBEX. You're talking about something else? Yeah, you're talking about something else. Fill score isn't necessary? Okay, then I'll just give it the cool score. Unfortunately, I feel it's way too understeery and doesn't have enough traction on the front. The design I really do like a lot. The interior is a little odd. It would have been cool if you had a asymmetrically placed the seats, so then the co-driver's seat was a little bit further back. But also, didn't these ones not have a co-driver? Or am I thinking of something else? Might be thinking of something else, actually. Anyway, yeah. If for the co-driver, I feel it should have been a little bit further back than the driver's seat. Aside from that, I quite like it. Like, an 8? Because I really do like the look, even if it is a little too basic, unfortunately. You haven't put any sort of livery on it, and I just feel that I would have liked to have seen your race car have a livery on it. But yeah, pretty cool. You're gonna go watch something else, Tittlecraft? Alright, Tittlecraft, catch you later. TLDR, all drive cars can exit tight corners better. These kit cars carry more cornering speed in high-speed corners. Oh, okay. Sure. You're thinking Rallycross? Maybe. Everything was modeled after photos of real cars. Okay. Cool. I like it. Let's move on, though. I don't like the understeer. The understeer felt not particularly great. That's the only, like, real negative thing I could say about it. Aside from that, it looks really cool. The... something or other Ibex. Wait, hold on. You said there was a Group 2 version of it or something? Ah, okay, there's... oh, that's right. This is meant to be the rally version, right? Was it? Hold on. Ibex Group 2. There we go. By Oliver. So thank you, Oliver, for the car. Did we see you in the chat? We did. Yeah. Just Ollie. Okay. 1976. This is $47,500. Quite pricey. Very pricey. I mean, what would have the price of the equivalent Scirocco at the time have costed? But then again, I suppose it is a homologation or an actual race version based on the something or other platform built within the FIA Group 2 regulations for 1976 season. Group 2 is asphalt racing? Oh, okay then. No, you picked race variant. Group 2 is called gravel, I believe. Huh? Ah, there is a Group 2 rally. Sweet. Just rear-wheel drive, nice. I see individual throttle bodies with carburetors and the really cool, like, hella-like lights. And the cool livery on it is just really good. See, I would have liked a livery on that other car. I mean, I know that liveries are hard to do, but still pretty freaking awesome. They are both tarmac and gravel spec for this car. Oh, sweet. If you go in and edit things, you can actually edit the gearboxes, I found, to be a little bit better on low traction cars or on for low traction driving. It's actually called the vehicle controller though, and that changes when like gear shift changes. Somebody was telling me about that. So I'm gonna look into that. I might make a video on how to make, like, if you just want to have a car that just feels nice to drive and it's not doing this where like, oh, hold on, third gear, wait, no, sorry, fourth gear, wait, no, hold on, third, no, second, hold on, which gear am I going for? I don't know, hold, yeah, up the, yeah, it fixes a lot of that. We're going like almost 70 kilometers an hour in third gear. This is a very short throw gear, but final drive ratio. Wowzers. Ah, I need to control it manually. Okay, there we go. Now we've got manual control of the gearbox. Oh, we got wobbly aerial too. Nice. I just noticed that. It feels a little gutless. Could have it had, I don't know. Could it not have more power than this? It does feel nice though, and it does sound nice too. Like, it sounds like an old race car. I very much approve of this. I feel it should be louder though. Why is it so quiet? I just fixed that issue by controlling it manually. I know, but if you want somebody to review it and you know that that person is particularly lazy and you want a better fill score, I mean, it might affect my joy of the car, so that might actually affect my mood whilst controlling the car. If I have to control it manually, it gets a bit like... Yep, I just rolled. Thanks. Oh, perfect. Almost no damage. Let's try out the other one and take it onto some bitumen now. Because I really love the look of this thing. This is a very Volvo sort of, paint job, is it not? Am I mistaken? Or what am I thinking of? Is it BMW, maybe? What is this paint job reminding me of? Apparently, I was in slow motion. Weird. There's a big conversation about this car on Discord. Oh, sweet. It looks like a Mark 1 Golf where they were gutless and realistic. Didn't we agree that it was a Scirocco? Like, it looks like a Golf if you don't know what a Scirocco looks like. Which is why I keep thinking that it looks like a Golf as well. Ooh, interesting brakes. Ah! Damn it. Did I? Yeah, I just broke... I didn't even touch the wheel. And it, yeah, it broke the wheel. That was weird. Yeah, BMW did similarly. Yeah, Group A Volvo 240 Turbo vibes. Yeah, I love it. I do want to make a Volvo body for automation. And actually not that hard. Like, that whole, the door sticks out wider than the window section. It's actually not that hard to replicate. You just make the car body as one big slab, and then you make the top... what would you call it, greenhouse section of the car as like a separate part, and then put it on the top, and then make them kind of like slightly meld together. And that's basically it. Aside from that, they're pretty easy. Oh yeah, it looks like a Scirocco, still realistically gutless. Nice. All right. Yeah, this is... Does this have a supercharger? What was that sound I heard? I feel as if you should probably also give this car more transmission whine. Yeah, I can hear the transmission whine. I feel like this thing should just be louder all around. Scirocco had 170 horsepower in Group 2 spec. Oh, okay then. Does this have 170 horsepower? It doesn't feel like it has that much. How much does the car weigh? It weighs 750 kilos. I feel that this should be faster then. It's something about it doesn't feel very fast, so having 170 horsepower and being really lightweight. Div 1 is still under 2cc, right? 2000cc? Alright, noted. Louder. I don't know. I don't know if it should be louder. Now that the music's not playing, I can hear it a lot better. It is 25 kilos lighter than Scirocco. I'm assuming the Group 2 version of the Scirocco... Oh, actually, you know what I was about to say would weigh more because of the roll cage, but then I just realized that they've taken out the rest of the interior, so maybe that would counteract that. It's a little bit twitchy at high speeds. This track doesn't really have high-speed corners, unfortunately. I've never noticed that before. But this track doesn't have high-speed corners. What the hell? There is only the one, but it's right after a chicane. And you kind of have to be in a fast car to be able to deal with that. It's got understeer. Maybe that's realistic for this car. But it also feels lively in the rear. It's very strange. There's something off about the handling. Is it a bad off? Not really, but it says something that's just like a... peculiar. But then again, I am not the guy to say how much power you need. I grew up in a car with 68 horsepower, and I don't want anything more than like 100. The car I grew up with had 114 kilowatts, which should be 130, 140, 144, 100. That's about 150 horsepower is the car I grew up with, which was a Volvo 244 GL 1983 model. So it was the K-Jetronic with the K-grind cam. It was pretty peppy, even though acceleration was 0 to 100 kilometers an hour was like 11 or 12 seconds. It still felt quite peppy. Sporty car it wasn't, but fun car it was. Because Volvos were always like they were not known as being fast. Don't get me wrong. Apart from the turbo versions and stuff like that, and the 850Rs and the Peter Brock versions and all that sort of stuff, they were not known for being particularly fast, and that's just not what came to people's minds. But, did they handle well? Hell yes! They were designed to be able to handle oversteer on snow and all that sort of stuff all the time. So, for like a fun, lively car, they did a really good job. Does it have bias slicks though? As a race car, it probably wouldn't have had, yeah, it wouldn't have had radials at this point. So you're right to suggest that. It feels like they're a little too low profile to be radials. Sorry, oh, that is slick. Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't look like a cross-ply tire to me. And you are right. This era? 1976? Oh, you know what, actually, that would have been right at the beginning of radials. Like, right at the beginning. I think in, like, 1974, 1975 is when, I think, was it Bridgestone? I can't remember. Dunlop. No. Michelin. Michelin brought in the things at this time, radials at this time. So it could have had this, but I don't know if the original car had it. When I think Volvo, I think Turbo Brick. Yes! Turbo Bricks. Cool website. Love it. A lot of F1 had radials in 1979. Yes, they did. Just Google Group 2 cars. Okay. Volvo Amazon was really successful in touring car racing in the 1950s. They were also successful in the 80s and in the 90s, and then a little bit into the 2000s with the S40, but then that, I think they stopped trying so much, or they just stopped altogether, I'm not sure. But yeah, cool car. Do you need a fill score, like a full-out fill score on a race car? Because I could just give you a basic fill score. I do like this one a lot. That is mostly helped by like the cool livery and just the racy feel of it. Also, did I notice? That is a dirty material on there. That is pretty good. Though it does have the seam down the middle, unfortunately, and I don't know if slick car tires had that. Not really if you don't feel like it. That's fine. Okay, so it's not a fantastic car. So I'm going to give it like an 8 out of 10. There are some really cool factors on here though, and I love a lot of it. Oh, you got J-beam editing. Didn't even notice that. 8.5. It's pretty freaking cool, but it is a race car, so the full-out fill score is just not going to give you a good result there. Especially considering it is actually quite colorless. But that would then have to be put into the je ne sais quoi factor. And this has quite a high je ne sais quoi factor. But let's move on to, the Urgent Turtle clone, Narcissus. Sure, that's quite the name there. Golf headlights and Scirocco taillights? No, I think it has, it has only one headlight, but it was very Scirocco still. I can't remember how to spell Scirocco. I've already forgotten. Oh. There we go. Yeah, they do have two headlights on the Scirocco, but it is an Ibex and not actually a Scirocco. Oh, Volkswagen, all that sort of stuff. But it looks pretty cool. Now we've got this heinous abomination of styling. It is going to get a very poor score for styling. It's the Urgent Turtle, which is right down here. So, by Thick Shadow 5708. I did see them in the Discord talking about their car. I can't remember what their actual name is. Where is it? It's not really that high, was it? Yeah, whatever. I can't be bothered. Not actually a bad price for such a car. I don't know what sort of engine it has. I'll have to check that out. Urgent Turtle LLC provided very few kit car models, but the Narcissus model was probably the most popular. But apparently they went ahead and did some modifications, like the headlights, which, sure. I think there was also some lore about, like, the builder of it was, like, out of jail or something? Or am I confabulating something? Do we have a turbo engine in here? No, it's naturally aspirated. It's a flat 4. That, oops, daisies, helps add to the lore of the price. That's actually not a particularly hard engine to come by, depending where it's from. Like, Porsches had a bunch of flat 4s over the years. They went with a long period of time where they had no flat 4s, though. And then Subarus also have very common flat 4s. And also, they have flat 4 front-wheel drive cars. So you could have potentially just taken that whole drivetrain and then stuck it in the back, which is what they've done here because there's no front drive. I like it. That's going to hurt that's going to help the je ne sais quoi and the realism factors right there. I love it. Bubba knows what he likes, and the style is all his own. Is this your car, Rob Beamer? No. Your Rob Beamer name is Rob Beamer. Let's see how this POS does. Oh dear, that's brutal. It's sort of like a Lada hatch. What? No. I was planning to be modeling whilst watching, but between the 3 cars I wanted to see, I haven't been doing so. Is it a VW bug kit car? What? The ugly as F car is mine, by the way. Oh, it is yours. Oh, okay then. Subaru engine? Seems like it. Subaru front-wheel drive cars are longitudinal and use the same transaxle as all-wheel drive. Yeah, this is longitudinal as well. This car just gives me nightmares. It is something to look at. Subaru Legacy RS? Let's Google it. Let's turn some music on. And then turn the game up, I think. Cool. Okay. So we got that. Subaru Legacy RS. I don't think this was mid-engine, so I don't know why you've just randomly blurted this out. It looks like the bug that I accidentally stepped on. Oh, that's brutal. Bubba put a lot of lover into this car. Anyway. Bogs down horrendously off the line, and it is a naturally aspirated feeling car. This is very shitty. Now, I will also say that kit cars are generally lighter because they don't usually have as much insulation, as much comfort, as much engineering into, like, robust parts that they want to make feel a special sort of way. And they don't have, did I say safety? Anyway, so I would expect a car of this kind that looks to be around like a 2.5 meter long body. I'm not actually sure, like the wheelbase. I would say for a fiberglass on a tubular chassis for something like this, probably like 900 kilos maybe, because they'll like be lacking a lot of safety. How much does it weigh? 1,400 kilos! Okay, Bubba has expensive tastes. Do we have a moving steering wheel? Wait, I can't even see the dash. Here we go. Nope, no moving steering wheel. That's unfortunate. Is that... wait, hold on. Oh, I thought that was reflections. The wheels are actually green lined. Okay, then. No, for the B4. Okay, then I have IRL seen way too many badly built kit cars. I haven't seen that many. This was sort of a response to that. Oh, okay then. The fact that you are saying that makes me actually like the car more. Yeah, I know. I have actually seen some bad made ones. What I meant is I haven't seen them in real life. I do get what you mean. And I think that's funny that that's what you've done. And it does give a bit of charm to it. In real life, I would still not like it. But the fact that you've done that, I think, gives it the je ne sais quoi factor. Porsches are rear engine, by the way, so they don't count unless there's a B4. I know. You can, wait, no, there is... Anyway, I think that's a flat 6, though. Oh, box of 6. You could try mating that engine to a different transaxle. Or flip the transaxle around and put the engine upright the correct way up on the other side and then adapt it to its own bell housing. That's something you could do. But then again, why wouldn't you just leave a rear engine at that point? But it depends what you want. This person clearly has a version of taste. You know, the handling's actually not too bad. It's just really slow. Really, really slow. Do we actually have front aero? I don't think we do. That's unfortunate. We have rear aero, though. Brakes are actually pretty decent. It's not the best turning, though it's not like rampant understeer. It's just like it just doesn't like to turn very much. And it's very stable, very smooth. And at this weight, it's probably very luxurious. Oh god. Yeah, nah, that understeer is just a bit too much. And I do want to give this one a fill score. I feel like this one kind of deserves it. Because this is going to be on the market one day. Also, the color choice. But why the bonnet the different color? Is that really necessary? Or were you hoping that it had a bonnet that was like smaller that you could change the color of, but it ended up being like a full front clip? Ah! Damn it. I feel I just made the same sort of sound that Bubba would make sometimes. Anyway. No JBeam editing for me, so all stock automation parts. If we had air-cooled V4 Beetle engine in automation, this would have gotten that. Wait. The, Volkswagen Beetle didn't come with a V4. It came with a flat 4. Or a boxer 4 or whatever. Unless there was a version of it that did come with a V4 that I'd never heard of before. Oh, Robbie, you don't know. Okay then, yeah, no. It comes with a flat 4. Anyway, there was a Ford Transit van. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. A Ford Transit van that came with one. Let's go ahead and give it a fill score. So, styling. 2. Acceleration. 3. It doesn't feel particularly fast. Handling is actually nice. Fun factor. It's a little bit too muted in every sort of way. And there's no real flexing on anybody with that car. Because you're going to be like, hey guys, what do you think of my car? And as you're driving past them, they're going to be like, oh, what the hell is that? So, I mean, it's cool for the person that made it. The cool factor is going to be really low. Trackability, it feels decent enough. But it's just not fast enough to be trackable. Features. Usually these sorts of cars don't have features. Let's have a look-see. We have sat-nav, but I'm assuming it's not going to have like all of the mod cons because it is still a kit car. Wait, hold on. That's a mirror, not sat-nav. Unless this is meant to be a sat-nav screen, I get the feeling that's just going to be a clock. I feel that this thing isn't going to be completely decked out, so the features are probably going to be quite low. We're going to go a 4 on that. Comfort. It is quite slow and quite cushy. Those are very big and comfortable seats. Actually, what is the suspension like in this? I didn't check that out. Yeah, that's, yeah, there's a lot of wobble on this, but it does bottom out. If you brake too hard, did you see that? I'll show you again. Yeah. So, I feel that it would properly bottom out if it was given the opportunity. So that's going to hurt its comfort quite a bit. We're going to go with like a 6 on that. It's flawed, but if you're not like hard braking, it's probably going to be fine. I'm assuming also going over any sort of speed hump is going to be quite brutal in such a low slung car. So maybe the comfort will go down to a 5. Quality. It's handmade by a dude in his shed. It's probably going to be somewhere around like a 3, because at least it's probably going to have a decently reliable engine, being like a Subaru. Even though Subaru flat engines are not the most reliable engine. Practicality. We do have maybe a frunk, but you kind of have to like make the frunk yourself, so a lot of people don't bother with that. Does this actually have a frunk? Nope. So just like the real person, I'm going to say that they didn't make a frunk either. Same with the back here. I mean, you could try to put something in there, but that might be problematic. So you've got 2 seats, not really a lot of space put there. I'm going to give this one like a 3, because you could maybe make a boot. Who knows? Value, $43,000. That's decent value, but if you're making one of these yourselves, it's going to suck. And also being a kit car, especially one of this style, its value is going to be pretty bad. So we're going to go to like a 1. That's not great value, but it's not nothing, because it does still have a little bit of fun. Ongoing costs. I'm assuming that's actually not going to be particularly bad, because you've got like, say, a Subaru type engine. So it's going to be a very easy way to, like, thing to find parts for. Then, everything else, mostly you're going to be doing yourself. So it should be ongoing effort for this one. Unfortunately, we don't have that as a category, so we're not going to do it. No JVM editing. Would I buy it? No. The je ne sais quoi. 6, because of the fun story. Realism. I don't know, I feel as if you're going to make a car like this, you're going to go with more power. But I suppose it's fine. So we're going to give it like a 6? No, you know what? Oh, but then again, we're going to go with like realism commonality. And I don't think it's that common or that realistic to make a car this ugly. I just want to have a quick comparison. Curb weight of a Caterham. Yeah, 500 kilos. So that gets away with it because it doesn't have a whole lot of safety on it. Flat legends aren't really simple to maintain. Yeah, but there is, on kit cars usually, a lot of room to work. Also, there's no like flat floor in this either, so it'd be easier to get underneath. I think the reported MPG was pretty good. Oh, really? Nice. At least compared to inline. What? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. They aren't as simple to work on, but they're not the worst thing in the world. Like, it's not a cramped engine bay in that vehicle. So, yeah, your final fill score is 60, which is not bad for a car that is that fugly. But I love it. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Next is the final car of the day. You know what, before we get to the final car, I just want to show a little bit of this. Subaru boxes are very easy to work on. I don't know about that. Let's do the wheelie thing. Let's see if I've still got the touch. Oh, no, went over. God damn it. That's so hard. Gonna have to go a little bit left. Get it up to about 70 is the nice speed. And then hard. There we go. Okay. Damn it. This is not really an open enough area to steer wherever I need to steer to get this to work. Thanks, Phil. All good. Lock the diff. Oh, okay, that'll help. Hold it. Ah! Obviously. Super jank. Also, I don't think in my video, I properly explained that this is actually the Volvo tractor engine that I put in the in the Lamborghini tractor, and this is meant to be a canted over red block. Except it didn't export with a red block, so that's unfortunate. That was one of the things I loved about it, and the recording stuffed up, and I was all flustered and everything. Though I do really love this. If you guys want to try out this body, it is really fun. Unfortunately, getting it to BeamNG is really shitty. I think I spent probably about an hour cleaning up this mesh, because it was all intertangled. It was all just an absolute hopeless mess. But I did all of this to get it to where it is now. There's a lot of effort involved with this body, unfortunately. And it still wibble and wobbles a little too much. Anyway, the final car of the day. Self-destruction button? Yeah, pretty much. Also, don't it rev a bit higher for a tractor? For a diesel tractor, yes. For a petrol tractor, no. Let's go ahead and bring out the Everson E290, was it? There we go. So, unfortunately, they weren't clear about the price. What I want is the 2012 price, which automation says. So if you're going to put down the price, please just put down the approximate price or approximate cost or whatever that automation shows as is. You can put in like how much that cost in the era, all that sort of stuff. If you want to do that, I'm just going to skim that though. I'm just going to go for what it is, because now I know I don't have to go, oh, hold on, if it was that year, then the inflation is this much, and then I have to do all of the other like, oh, what currency is it in, all that sort of. I just want to know what the equivalent price is. So you can put in the others, but please at least put that in. Anyway, 1987. Thank you, Ignosian. I have seen you in the chat here, so there you are. The 2012 price is the 1987 price. What, like $1,100 or something? That doesn't seem right. Oh. Oh, it's a more Oh, that's the price I went with. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, if you just, because it's all set 2012 is actually the, price. That is 10 years ago now. So there's 10 years of inflation on top of that. My God, I didn't realize how long ago 2012 was. Far out. Oh, that's right. And then you had the estimated today's price. That's a bit high. If you think that that car has retained that much value, I think you are high. Let's go have a look around. We got full lockers and everything like that. Do we have anything in here? Whoa, control stuck. Nope, no animation there. Cool looking dash, actually fits the style quite nicely. Then, yeah, the engine that I probably wouldn't have chosen. Was this 2-valve? Yeah, at least it's a 2-valve. It just seems a bit odd. What is acceleration? Okay, not bad. I like the roof rack, even if it's not really era accurate for the design of the roof rack. It still looks pretty cool. We're going to drive it down, then we're going to find a way to get onto some dirt area. Let's do this dirt area up here first. This looks really good, though. There are a few things that I kind of disagree with. I'm not a big fan of the rear taillights. I'm also not sure why there's a hinge here. If that's meant to be a clip for the roof, why is the clip attached to a door which opens? Unless this is... Oh, it's a suicide door. Okay. Then these hinges would actually have to be down here. Like you've done here, because the way this opens currently, this would then cut into the body, and unless you had like perfect clearances, it wouldn't work. Especially right here. You've got like your body panel goes like this, and you got your body panel like this. If it was offset, then it could fit inside of each other. Unfortunately, it's beside each other, so it's just going to go like that. And it's going to want to like rip the door hinges open or crumple the door panel. So, yeah, that doesn't go there, unfortunately. Wait, what price do we need? Is it 2012 or 2020? I zoned out. Just the automation price, what it says. It is stuck at 2012. This looks really good though. Sure. Engine seems more fitting in a 1950 Le Mans car. Yeah, I agree. Looks like it's faster than the Narcissus. Seems about right. Nice. Just the approximate cost automation gives. Cool. The amount I am editing the vehicle would make it inaccurate. Sure. Suppose that's up to you if you want to change the law of the price of your vehicle. I don't even need to go all-wheel drive to get this thing off-road. They need to rework their off-road physics for like really steep climbing, because I was just doing that just for all drive, no lockers, and it was super simple. Am I? Okay, there we go. That was a lot better. I feel that this should have a lot less traction as well. Yeah, this thing is lacking in power. It won't make it up. That is unfortunate. That's why a lot of these sorts of vehicles came with... Stop trying to change gears. Like V8s and stuff. Oh, you know what I meant to do? Hold on. I'm an idiot. Let's go ahead and put on low range. I am a numpty. There we go. Look at that. Immediately it's just like, oh yeah, hell. Think that's gonna stop me. There we go. Let's change that out of low range. That was actually amazing. Let's try that again. I want to reach that point again and have some fun with low range. Oh god, there were some rocks there, but nearly didn't hurt the car at all. That's pretty cool. Low range would help. Is it a talky boy though? Am I stuck on something, or is that just once again a job for low range? Yep, it's a job for low range. I love it. Most games don't do very good with needing to use low range. Like, for instance, any of the Spin Tires games suck at knowing how to use low and high range. It just doesn't work the way in which they set the game up. Let's go up here. Let's lose power. Let's go into manual control for the gearbox, and it stops right about there. We're just skidding down now. Set that to low range and try again. We'll keep this in first gear for now. I don't want to get wheel spin, and we are getting wheel spin. But will it make it up there now? Yes, look at that! Oh, that's epic. Change to second gear. Still doing well. A little bit of wheel spin. That was fun. That's pretty good. YouTube Corporation loving the foliage. Oh, is it hurting the bitrate right now, is it? Looks like an older Land Rover. I agree. Plantations? YouTube compression worst enemy? Sure, okay. The use price isn't that high since a good condition Defender of the same price cost about the same. Really? But this is their first off-road. It's not like historically what the company is known for, and they haven't like, it's, yeah. But you said it's good, so. Gumtree. Land Rover. I'm just comparing to Australian prices. In cars, vans, and utes, we have nearly 1,000 of them. Let's go with year to 1990 go. 80 of them. Why are we getting holders? Here we go. $35,000. Okay, no, that's a weird one. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I don't have it set to a price cheapest. Okay, so Land Rover Ute, no price, no price, no real price. Land Rover 1990, in parts, but $2,500. Not great condition for $2,500. $2,500, $3,500, $4,500, $5,000. No, that's wanted. Not great condition, 5. No, that's... God damn it! Offering type. Offering. Yep, that was 8 only, apparently. Range Rover 2-door, 3.5. Okay, let's get to a good condition one. Land Rover Ute, $5,000. A V8, $5,000. Not great condition, not great condition. Decent condition, $9,000. $9,500, $10,000, $11,000, $12,000. Wow. They have done a good job at holding their price. My goodness. I didn't realize. Okay, that's actually a decent price then. Also, the Spin Tires games have messed up stick shift? Yeah, I've never been a fan of their gear shifting. No, my stream is buffering. Wait, am I dropping again? Oops. Let's go have a look. We are sending decently. Yeah, nothing else is taking my internet right now. That's weird. Though those are quite cheap compared to where I live. They're also not very popular here. Music got so chill, I'm getting sleepy and I feel relaxed. Nice. This is the last car, though. Defenders can go north of $40,000 easily. Oh, dear God. I was still looking at bad quality ones, by the way. Just letting you know. So, yeah. All right. That is a decent enough price. Let's go ahead and give it a fill score. So, styling. But I think it looks okay. There's something weird about the front grille area. It doesn't look quite right with the headlights. The rest of it, though, pretty decent. Feel like there's stuff missing from the bumper. They've got clips on there, weirdly, and that's strange. Also, those hinges in the wrong place, that's going to hurt its realism. Styling. Like a 6. They look kind of cool, but they're like a brick in the wall sort of styling. They're not really there to be flashy, so that's just okay. But they look nice. Acceleration. It wasn't great, so like a 3. Handling. I know it seemed to handle itself quite well off-road, so let's give that a 7 for now, I suppose, because I'm assuming it's not as great on road. Fun factor. When going off-road is very fun. So we'll give that a 9. Cool factor. I don't know. Are they cool elsewhere in the world? Because here in Australia, they're not really noticed. I don't know. Chat, tell me what you think for cool factor on that car. Trackability. That's just going to be a no. Features. It is quite an old car. It's got like off-road features, but there's no like sat-nav or anything like that. We got radio and aircon. That's it. So we'll give that like a 3. Comfort. I mean, it is a big off-roader, so it's going to be fairly comfortable, and those seats do look comfortable. So comfort, we're going to give that like a 7 maybe. Quality, but then again, it probably gets really bouncy on some not great parts at high speeds. Who knows? Quality, I mean, it's their first of the line, so generally the first of the line sort of things are really not great quality. So we're going to give that like a 7. I don't know. Assuming it's fairly decent. What was the original price of it? 29,000. Okay, you know what? It's probably not the highest quality. So maybe a 6. It'll probably be a little bit shitty plasticky. I am noticing that the it does have electric windows. You know what? Let's give those features a bump up to a 4, and then up that quality to 7. Practicality in these are like really high. So I mean, that's not the most practical boot. It's not the worst. So let's give that practicality like a 9. It's pretty good. Value. Oh, but then again, like, parking for these sorts of things gets a little troublesome. So let's give that an 8. But everywhere else, it's really good. Value for a car like this. Well, it seems like they're going to hold their cost quite a lot. And that, but then again, the price is a little bit high, and you're really getting what you pay for. They're not like anything amazing. So we'll give that a 7. Ongoing costs, I don't know. If it is anything like the Land Rover, it's going to be like not high quality. So we're going to give that a 7. Like, things will just break on them, and they'll be, like, unfathomably hard to find parts for because it probably would have been, like, a part of the, British Leyland Motors or whatever. JB editing, there was none? Yeah. Would I buy it? No. Je ne sais quoi factor? I don't know. Like a 4 on that one. It was kind of cool, but then again, I don't like off-roaders, but it was still quite cool. Realism. I feel as if that engine isn't particularly realistic, but I don't know. Let's give it a 7, because those door handles still suck. So a score of 76 there. Well, it's not a Toyota FJ, but it's fairly cool. From my perspective, a 6. Value 6? 6 or 7? Okay, a lot of people are saying 6 or 7 for the cool factor. Completely forgot about that one. So let's give it like a, I saw more 6s, I think. But then again, somebody said value 6. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. 69? Haha! No. So we got a score of 82. That's actually the highest of the day. And it's an off-roader, and I don't like off-roaders. So that's actually pretty darn good. Well done. Here it is, atop its perch, where it belongs, as the victorious car of today's stream. So guys, I hope you've all enjoyed yourself. Let's start saying goodbye to everybody. Thank you, Tata Craft, even though I thought you were left earlier. Rob Beamer, thank you very much for being here and for the car and the weird story behind it. Space Warrior, thank you. Crownless, thank you. Agnosium, thank you for the cars. Car. Catch you next time as well. Shadow353, catch you later. I'll see you next time, and thank you for coming. Oh, you came back. Ah, okay then. Just for the end of the stream? Okay then. Groundhog, thanks for coming, and thanks for the thanks. I think. Hold on, is that too many? I don't know. Time to break the time? Oh, okay, you're gonna go ahead. So Shadow's gonna go ahead and put in the comments all the time codes again. That is a lot of effort you put in, bro, but thank you very much for doing that. Thanks for the stream and the review, man. Cheers. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm still banned on the Beam Discord. Got false ban. What's your Discord name? Bye, we'll come back soon? Okay then. Catch you later. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Who else we got in? Erland, thank you for coming by. Ollie, thank you for coming by. I'm pretty sure everyone else there I've said goodbye to. Flame Z, thank you for coming by. Game Boy, thank you for coming by. Erland, I think I've said goodbye to. Ah, EJ BMX, you were here for quite a while, so thank you for coming by. Who else we got in here? There's been a lot of just you guys chatting amongst yourselves. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else. So let's just scroll a lot. I saw a bunch of people. Ome, thank you for coming by. And then once again, it's all just the same gaggle of people just chatting up a storm. Thank you for chatting so much as well. It does make streams easier if there is something to look at in the chat. Crownless just stole your timestamps job. Wait, what? Oh. I'm confused. Tita Croft? 8568? I don't think I remember banning you. You know what? I'll have a look at that once the stream is ended. And I'll look in to see what that's about. Oh, you got banned from Discord entirely. Oh, okay then. I thought you meant from my Discord. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully that does get fixed for you. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot who it was that was doing it. Was it Crownless? I think it was Crownless that was doing... My memory is not that good. My memory is really bad. Gonna make something like an Escort Cosworth 1.6, but I'll wait for the open beta to make it. Fair enough. I think they might skip beta. I don't know. Have they said that there is going to be an open beta? Because I feel like they're going to go from open alpha, and then they're going to do a closed beta, and then a full release of the game. I feel like that's probably how they're going to do it. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, don't do general sweeping bans. I don't think I can do anything to help you. If you want to do the timestamps, I don't mind. One less job for me. Ah, okay then. I can't help you on anybody else's Discord apart from mine. But if you did a @ping for everyone, yeah, I would ban you on my server as well. So I understand that. In fact, actually, I think I've got it turned off. I don't think anybody, apart from like higher level people, can actually do a ping for everyone. And I've said that specifically because I hate them. Like, a reply, that's fine. A ping to say that you're replying to somebody's comment or to get their attention for something, that's fine. Generally don't do it whilst I'm streaming, and don't spam. Aside from that, like, I don't mind, like, minor pings. If I'm streaming and you're pinging me whilst I'm streaming, like Fido did, and that other guy that I banned, I think it was Chicky, I blocked you on Discord. Yeah. I see you blocked me, and I didn't see you're streaming at this time, so what are we gonna do? I think you probably could have figured that out before you were pinging me, because this is normal stream time. You have 940 hours on BeamNG, wow. That's a lot of hours. What am I at currently? Let's have a look. Oh, I've gone over 900 hours. What about automation? Wow, they are so incredibly similar times. Like, I really would have thought that I was about to say, I probably spend more time in automation, but then again, I will go back often and drive cars that I've made previously. But I feel like I spend more time in automation just fettling all the time. But that only equates to, like, less than 10 hours extra time. Wait, no. BeamNG has more extra time. That's weird. I didn't ping you in DM. DM is a ping. I suppose I can unban you, but next time, please don't ping me whilst I'm streaming. I'll just wait for the beta to release. I want my cars to be as bugless as possible. And obviously all the content on 4.2 will be complete. Sure. Maybe. I only have 250 hours on automation. Still, that's a fair chunk of time. Damn, I thought I had a lot of hours. Setters, but with more hours? 5,550 hours on BeamNG. I bet you they leave their game running a lot of the time as well. Like, I can get that you can put on a lot of time, but a lot of people just leave their game running sometimes and just don't take that into account. I will maybe even realize that. I have close to 1,800 hours on automation and a little over 600 hours on Beam. You have 400 hours on each? Wow. You're doing a lot for only having 400 hours, Groundhog. Jesus. Anyway, guys, it has been nice, but I will catch you next time. We're not going to do the special ending because I still haven't gotten around to fixing it because I'm really super freaking lazy. And also don't want to spend the money to get somebody to do it for me. Which, what I want to do is I want to have the music removed because I feel that that might be the thing that they have an issue with. The rest of it is modified enough. You also know a guy who has 5,000 hours in Unturned. Oh boy. I haven't heard of Unturned in a long time. But yeah, so thank you everyone for being here. Yeah, okay, I don't DM you next time. By the way, unlock me, please? Yeah, I'll do that once the stream is over. Also, if you guys are wondering